Hey everyone, I'm going to switch over to the Drawpile tab. Thanks for being here. Welcome. As always, I am Aim, the former Demon Duke, now works a 9-to-5 job. When that gets frustrating, I VTube to take the edge off. Joining me today is a fellow VTuber, PhantomMariachi, who you'll see on the left here. And I will let him introduce himself. Yep.
Hello. My name is PhantomMariachi. I'm a corset soul that wanders the desert. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. And thanks again for being here.
Yeah.
Today we're going to be doing a little draw pile. So you see I've got a little friendly picture on the background here, but I'm going to go ahead and delete it so we'll have a clean canvas to work with.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Alright, so I've got a couple of themes picked out. If you've never watched one of these draw pile streams that I've done before, and it's funny, before the stream we were actually talking about there's some alternative programs to Drawpile out there. So while I keep saying Drawpile stream, I may be switching up which program I use in the future. So we'll see. But yeah, so I do usually have a theme that I present to the guests, and so let me know what you think. We can certainly play around with it if you want. But my thinking was that we might draw some of our favorite skeletons from media and culture, because there's lots of different skeleton characters out there.
Interesting. Yes. I see.
So if you're interested in that, you can even draw some pictures of yourself. I know you're pretty good at that. but whoever you feel like drawing.
Thank you. Yes. I'm okay with that. I dig it.
Okay,
I dig it very much.
Alright, that's what we'll do then. So anyways, for people who aren't familiar with Mariachi, he's doing all kinds of weekly scheduled streams. There's usually karaoke in there. I think you do more karaoke than any VTuber I can think of, to be honest, which I appreciate.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you do one weekly, right? So that's pretty impressive in my book.
Yes, I do always like Friday night karaoke. It's almost like a staple thing now.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that there isn't that many karaokes.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that regularity. I think there's a lot of people will schedule some, and but it's pretty rare to find someone other than maybe like HoloLivers who will do something weekly of that nature.
Right. Yeah, because I think usually people do like a final day of the month karaoke.
Yeah. Right.
So it becomes like a big thing at the end of the month, and with just one time each month.
Yeah. To be honest, that's kind of the way I usually do karaoke. Is I really enjoy the karaoke streams, but I really only do it about once a month. Yeah.
Interesting.
And then some people save it for kind of like their back pocket like celebration type thing. So.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, I'm glad to be contributing something to the community, I think.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I just love a karaoke stream. I always try to tune into them whenever I can.
Yeah. I've seen, and I think my most regulars have been you, Mr. Spike from Spike AD.
Yeah, Spike seems to enjoy a karaoke stream pretty well himself.
Yeah, I'm like, all right. Yeah. I'm glad at least some people enjoy it. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Because actually, I started doing the karaokes because I feel like I never got the chance to go to an actual karaoke ever.
Yeah, same here actually. Yeah.
And I wanted to sing so bad, so all that karaoke energy was accumulating all over the day. So I'm like, nah, I want to sing, god damn it, so many songs I want to sing, and yeah.
I see. I got you.
Oh wait, I forgot I have to start drawing, right?
Yeah, you can take your time. We were chilling.
Alright, so let me just start with my first skeleton.
Gotcha.
I think it was the first like big media skeleton that I was like, hey, that's a really cool skeleton.
Oh, nice.
So let me just try to draw it without any reference. See how I do.
Gotcha. As for me, I was thinking that I've been watching Jenny play Grim Fandango, so I might draw the main character of that real quick.
Yeah, actually, someone mentioned that, like, hey, Mariachi, I see you're very inspired by Green Fandango design. I'm like, really? And then I noticed that the Green Fandango skulls also have the three little marks that they have
Oh,
in the
really?
forehead.
Huh, okay,
I'm
okay.
like,
I
oh
see
my
it now
god.
that you mention it, but I had not thought about that, to be honest. Interesting.
Yeah, and I think I did that unconsciously because when I was painting my own skull, I was like, I want to be like something like a Mexican skull element, but not so with not so many elements. You know, like very busy, so many
Yeah,
elements.
I understand.
Something more simple.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, maybe it's just some three things here. But then I remember, oh my god, yes,
I see.
the green,
Yeah. For
all the
me,
green fandango have it.
for me personally, I think I had some stuff like that too. Like, I started making my design, and then I realized after that I'd given myself like the four arms, like my favorite Kanikuman character, and I'd kind of made my face look. The funny part is I'd made my face look just like a character that I'd made years back to represent myself, and I didn't even realize it. So there's a lot of elements here that I've kind of recycled from other places, but
Yeah,
that's okay.
is there some subconscious?
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Rick here. And it's just now occurring to me that my chat window is a little messed up, so I'm going to fix that right now.
Whoopsie doo.
Yeah.
Welcome, raiders.
Yeah. Sorry if that raid noise is a little loud. I turned up my computer audio quite a bit.
Actually, I almost didn't hear it.
Oh, good. Okay.
I am also have a window to your stream muted, so I can kind of just
Oh, okay. I got you.
keep up with the reality.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm going to shout out Rick here real quick since he did a raid. Sorry, I said he. I'm not aware of the pronoun. But let me try this real quick.
Shout out.
You know what? I just realized that my bot is still preventing me from hosting links. So since we're just doing a chill stream, I'm going to take a second to correct Nightbot. Give me one moment.
Onegaishimasu.
Yeah. Anyways, I hope you did enjoy what you were streaming, and I'm sorry I can't pull it up. Give me one moment. Oh, you were playing Boomerang X. I've heard a lot about that game, and it's one I definitely want to check out myself sometime too. Kind of a shooter that themes around like a boomerang specifically. So,
Really?
Yeah, interesting stuff. I would be very, very pleased to get a chance to try it out in the near future. Okay, let me
heard of that game.
I'm gonna figure out what's making Nightbot do this with the links, and I'm gonna fix it.
Nightbot, always an enemy and a friend to every VTuber.
A double-edged sword, yes, that's true. Oh boy. Well, I might have to dig into this a little bit later and figure out exactly how to how to fix it. It's I know what's going on is basically it's trying to grab a link, but then it's also blocking anybody from using links. So those two together do not play well. But anyways, yeah, I'm sure I can get up the Twitch channel regardless. So, hold on one second. If it blocks me from posting a link, then we're really getting silly.
Then it really hates you.
Yeah.
That's it. Nightbot hates you.
Yeah, might be
it's
it.
Like, you wanna have a nice on-cuff stream? Sorry, no.
Yep. And while I'm at it, I have not shouted you out yet, which is a bit of a mistake. So, hold on one second.
Hey, no worries.
I'll get you there as well. TV/PhantomMariachi. Yeah, I mentioned this a little bit later, but PhantomMariachi does a lot of art streams and karaoke streams, so definitely check him out as well.
Now that you made me aware of it, I think I made the most karaoke streams ever with any VTuber.
I see. Yeah,
Maybe, I don't know.
I pop into quite a lot of them, and I mean, like, maybe Hololive or somebody does more, or maybe like someone like who's a dedicated like V singer. But other than that, I feel like you do quite a lot of them. So, but I appreciate that. I always like popping into.
And thank you for always showing up and cheering on and listening to my bad Japanese sometimes.
Well, hey, I was actually in one of my karaoke streams recently. I've always bemoaned the fact that I can't really sing anything in Japanese. So I finally tried to do at least a little bit. I don't know how well it went, but I just sang I sang "Ride on Time," which is pretty much the go-to Japanese song for people who don't know Japanese.
Yeah, it also helps to sing, just like very slow songs like Bakamitai.
Okay, yeah.
So you can just follow the syllables and go like boo 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 boo.
Sure. So yeah, I'm gonna try to work some more of that stuff in there too. Just because, as a weeb who streams and sings, I would like to be able to sing some Japanese sometimes, but I haven't had much.
Come on, you're gonna get your weeb license revoked.
Right.
Sorry, sir, you're not weeb enough. I'm sorry, we just have to take this and take that, take your Dakimakuras, and yes.
I get you. But yeah, as Rick Harris saying there, I besides just wanting to sing it, I really do enjoy the listening to some city pop. It's always fun.
Yes. And there's actually like besides from the usual city pop classics, like Ride on Time and what's the name of that girl?
Plastic Love and stuff.
Plastic Love. Jesus Christ, I forgot.
Oh yeah.
There's like a myriad of ton of very almost indie city pop albums that just never saw the light of the day back in the day.
Yeah, right. I get you.
Wait, can you recognize who I am drawing?
I can, yeah. That was actually one of the other ones I was thinking of was Spinal from Killer Instinct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I wasn't so far. I did it from memory, so I'm not sure about any of the elements.
You're doing pretty darn well if you did that from memory. That's awesome.
Yeah, this is just Spinal.
I still remember the Killer Instinct announcer saying that. It's always fun.
Yeah, and they have it still on the Xbox, the new game.
Yeah.
They still have, and I think it's the same announcer because it sounds like very similar. It was like Spinal.
Nice. I actually, that's one of the few fighting games of the modern generation that I have not played yet. Is Killer Instinct.
Oh, you should.
Yeah.
It's really good. Well, of course, I'm a little bit biased because it has a little bit of that nostalgia element for me because I played the original one back in the day.
Gotcha.
And then my favorite character and the new one is this ghost lady. I'm gonna draw her really quick.
Okay.
She's like the girl from The Ring, but as a fighter.
Yeah.
And she's of I don't know how in fighting games you call it, but she has a long reach with this very long spear.
Ooh, I see. Good pubs, as they say.
Yeah. Her name is Hisako.
Cool. Yeah, it's got some good character designs and a really good soundtrack. I have listened to the soundtrack occasionally.
Oh yes, yeah. The rock music.
Yeah. It really built up a pretty good reputation, and there was definitely a period where a lot of people were saying it was the one of the best ways to carry an old franchise into the modern days. So it's a shame I haven't had a chance to try it, but one day, perhaps I will.
Yeah, it's cool. And the good thing about fighting games is that they don't have how do you say, expiration date, so you can grab any game from any era and it's still good.
Yeah, that's true.
That being said, I really suck at fighting games.
I can sympathize there. There's a lot of fighting games where I guess I bite off more than I can chew in terms of we're trying to learn a whole lot at once, and then if you ever want to play them online, which is of course one of the great things about fighting games, is that there's other people to play against. There can be quite a gulf in terms of my my enthusiasm and my ability to keep up.
But haven't you found like the usual problem with lagging, and the other people are just almost seeming like a hacker or something?
Yeah, there's that too. I think that there's some good things going on as far as finally getting one line a little bit more stable in games. But it's funny. You take 2 steps forward, one step forward, and you take 2 steps back, because if you look at like Guilty Gear Strives online, they finally got to the point where it's a really good connection once you're playing a match, but the lobby system is just like it's so hard to get into the match with the person you want, and there's all this weird like bloated features on top of that. So they kind of like they perfected the connection while you're connected to the opponent, but they made it so hard to actually like connect and do that aspect of it. So 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
Yeah, I can imagine, because like and more so for fighting games, you need that almost 0%, 100% precision input.
Yeah, true.
You know, the combos and nailing and the hitbox and whatever.
That's quite true. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, this is a ghost lady. She looks cool. I wanna use it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I lost again. I don't care. She's cool.
Right. And I guess one of the things is, if you're going to be enthusiastic about playing fighting games, in my experience, you probably start with just thinking that all the fighters look cool and all the moves look cool and stuff. You don't go into it thinking, I'm going to be a great fighting game player. So
yeah, what's the combo? What's the input with this 16 button input to make my final move, and also have at this distance?
Yeah.
As you wanna use the scary lady.
Gotcha. I see. So I try to dabble in just about every fighting game, at least a little bit, but Killer Instinct, unfortunately, my experience with that is still pretty much just the first game.
Right.
I played it in arcades, and I also played it on the Super Nintendo. So I recently went back to try to experience it again because it had been so long since I played it.
Yeah.
I think it holds up better than people say. I think the original is still a lot of fun to play.
Right.
And I was especially impressed. I think the soundtrack is just fantastic. A lot of people make fun of it because it's kind of like a electronic, almost dance soundtrack compared to what you'd hear in a lot of other fighting games. But I really like it.
Jamming. It's jamming.
It's jamming. That's right.
Like I don't remember even any good theme for any other fighting game other than the Guile's theme from Street Fighter. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I enjoy a good fighting game soundtrack. I think there's a lot of... in fact, I think it's one of the most important elements of making a fighting game probably is... when it comes to a fighting game, the reason a lot of times I think the genre gets a little bit of a bad rap is there's only so much content in the game as far as like an adventure game, for instance. You might be playing that for 40 or 50 hours. But a fighting game, it's kind of like the content is going to be mastering the game and stuff like that. So a person could play it for like 2 hours, or they could play it for 100 hours. So for that reason, it's really important that all the cast members be good, and like the soundtrack and the visual elements.
Right.
Because people are going to be seeing that same thing over and over again, so it has to be pretty darn good.
Yes, totally agree. Yeah, to think about repetition, and it has to be catchy, at least for people not to be tired of hearing it over and over and over and over and over again.
Gotcha. We ended up inadvertently kind of filling this canvas, so if you want me to, I can save this canvas and we'll start a new one.
Sure, please go ahead. I'm pretty much done with my spinal.
Spinal.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to save this canvas here.
And yes, hits on the soundtrack in the latest one is very sick.
Yeah, true.
Very cool.
Let's see. Okay, so I've saved that. I'm just going to delete this layer so we can start. Oops, I think I deleted just my layer. Okay, and now we can start a new one.
Nice.
Wait,
do I need to select the layer or is automatic?
I think it should. I would imagine it puts you on a new one, but I'm not sure. If it doesn't, then over at the bottom right you can see your layer list, and just grab whichever one you want.
Okay, layer 2.
Cool.
Good stuff.
Alrighty. Let's see.
I have my next skeleton. I know what I'm gonna make. And let me see if you recognize this one because it's a bit more obscure, I think.
Gotcha.
So let me see if I can do it from memory. I mean, how was it? This. Cannot remember the face. And so now that we're talking skeletons, there's like this very old movie, but right now it's just like an animated GIF. There's like it's black and white scene. There's an old-timey lady in a nightgown. She's kind of locked herself in a house, I think. And she's looking at this sort of the well with water. And in the well, a skeleton just starts to rise from the water. Kind of like just like a puppet. And she's like super scared. She's like, oh yeah. The skeleton prop is just kind of just dangling like a Halloween decoration, and she's like, no. She's trying to run. She's trying to open the door to escape, but she doesn't. She can, and she gives this typical horror movie black and white scream like, ah.
And you're just left imagining what the puppet skeleton did do.
Yeah, no, and like people. When they first watched that movie, surely they were genuinely scared. Like that was the most horrifying thing I ever seen on screen, and it was just a freaking skeleton dangling.
Yep. I get. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoy looking back at some old horror movies and seeing what sort of effects they used back then and what sort of plot lines. It's very, very interesting stuff. I wouldn't necessarily recommend people watch it because it has some weird themes to it, but there's a movie called Now the Screaming Starts that if you ever watch it, it is terrifying. I mean, it's black and white. It's old as old can be. But geez Louise, is a scary movie.
Really?
If you ever want to just freak yourself out, check that one out.
Just Google that real quick.
Yeah.
Now the Screaming Starts?
That's the name of it, yep.
Now the Screaming Starts. And now the Screaming Starts. It's movie from 1973, Jesus.
Yeah, I told you, it's an old one.
It's starring Stephanie Beckcham, Peter Cushing, Herbert Lom, and Patrick McGee. And I see one of the posters has like a hand just kind of ripping a little bit of this black space of the poster.
Yeah, so basically what the movie is about, this lady who moves into this like manor, and I can't remember exactly why. But what I do recall is that she's kind of haunted by this specter of this evil guy who I think there's several ghosts. There's like an evil guy who did some really terrible things in the mansion, and then there's also the ghost of this lady who was, abused by the guy. And yeah, so but the creepiest stuff happens. Like, it's one of those movies. So you know how like you sometimes you look at things and like you're just scared that it's gonna change, but like sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, and that just like creates so much suspense. There's a lot of that throughout the movie. Like, it'll kind of linger on a window, and then like a man, without making any sound, like a man's face will like slowly appear there, and it's just like it's just a bunch of creepy stuff.
They're just right up messing with you, messing with the spectator.
So which character are you drawing this time?
This. Let me just fix the face, because I don't think I got the face right, because I can't remember.
Oh, cool.
But his name is Skeleton Jelly.
Skeleton Jelly, I see.
And Skeleton Jelly only says one thing and one thing only. I am Skeleton Jelly.
I see.
And it's from a very obscure, at least for some people, I think, black and white comic strip, and it's just kind of just the adventures of the wandering Skeleton Jelly, and how he encounters a lot of surreal creatures and monsters in a dungeon. And it's kind of creepy, surrealist vibe.
Sounds pretty good to me, yeah.
I got the face. So that was the face. Okay, let me just fix the face to his canon face, because this is very wrong.
Gotcha.
And it doesn't have an explanation. It just starts him wandering. The first panel of the comic is him wandering and just saying, "I am Skeleton Jelly. I am Skeleton Jelly."
I see.
That's it.
Interesting.
And that's the protagonist. Okay, so we have it nice. So kind of more like this.
For anyone who's not familiar with what I'm drawing, I'm just drawing Papyrus from Undertale.
Yeah, I kind of recognize him at the first instance of his little smirk.
Yeah. As soon as I drew like the eyes and started drawing the mouth, it was probably pretty obvious.
Yeah, that's probably an iconic skeleton for sure.
Yep.
And this dude kind of goes kind of like this. And in the comic, I think he's a little bit more skinny. I just put a little bit more jelly on him.
Another pretty good comic that featured a skeleton was I can't remember the name of it, but it was something about a lich, and some of the jokes in there were really funny. It was like, what was it, Steve Lichman or something? I can't quite remember the name of it. Something weird like that. But it had a lot of really hilarious jokes in there. Some adult humor too, but it was definitely funny.
Like in English?
Yeah, that's right. I wonder if I can find that comic, because I could give you the full recommendation. Hold on one second.
Hi.
Yeah, the name of the comic is Steve Lichman, and it's basically about this lich, and he talks to like other horror characters and like heroes who will attack him and stuff like that.
Hey.
But the jokes in it are just hilarious. It's really funny. Definitely recommend it.
Right. I will look into it for sure, because actually the last skeleton related comic that I read, I think it was a Korean manga. Those manga that are just full color and meant to be looked at a mobile device. And it was about this skeleton minion in an RPG fantasy setting, and he watches how he's the first summon of a necromancer, but he watches his necromancer die in front of his eyes, where sockets. But then he kind of has the trope of going back in time or something.
Oh, really?
And now he has the knowledge of things that are going to happen, so he starts kind of just doing things right and trying to survive as a skeleton. And later in the comic, you just watch him go from a simply skeleton minion to a full armored, sword wielding, superpowered skeleton.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think stories like that are getting pretty popular. That sort of like zero to hero using your wits.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of those going out these days.
Yeah, and the funny thing with that one is that because it's not just a typical anime hero, but just a goddamn skeleton.
Yep. I get.
Just
I also feel like skeletons are maybe increasingly popular these days. You see a lot of people coming up with cool like skeleton related art, or even VTuber avatars and things. So.
Yeah, those damn VTubers with their freaking streams. I don't get it. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Kids these days. Okay, so I try to imitate the darkness that you can see from the comic, but we don't have a lot of brush options in here, so trying to make do.
Yeah, that's true. You don't really have the same outfit as like Clips. Do you use Clip Studio normally, or do you use a different program?
I use VStudio mostly because it's the most intuitive with the pen pressure that I have with my tablet.
Yeah.
And it has really cool brushes, and you can download like free brushes. By the way, this is not sponsored, but
yeah, no.
Did you know that you can download free brushes from the Clip Studio Paint store right on the website?
Okay.
Yes.
But yeah, I chill it too. It's definitely my favorite art program to use.
Yeah, I think for so far it's the best to use with art related things, because then you have Photoshop. It can do some things well, but it's better for using like font and photography editing, or maybe like, for example, to make my stream thumbnails, I just use Illustrator and just layer it up like text and images, and then like boom, thumbnail.
Yep. I mean, you can even, unfortunately, the regular Clip Studio has kind of limitations as far as what you can do with like animation. But if you just want to do like a quick 12-frame animation or something, you can even do that in Clip Studio very easily.
Yeah. I remember when I bought it, it was like the normal version, the super duper plus version. I'm like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna go the route of animation. I'm not that.
Yeah.
I'm not that patient.
I
to frame by frame, going over.
Yeah. Every now and then I get the inclination to do one, but I never really do more than like a 3-frame loop or something. That's just about it.
Kind of like just a character just kind of just shaking.
yeah, something like that. Okay, if you want me to, I could go and save this canvas, and we could fill up another one if you want to.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done with my skeleton jelly.
Cool.
Let's go.
All right, I'm saving this as another PNG, and I will open up a new canvas. Well, 1 second.
Delete
layer.
Yes, hits on it here says, the drawing looks like skeleton jelly sneaking up on papyrus.
You're right. You really does. That's a good one. And when he finally reaches him, he'll say, I am skeleton jelly.
Skeleton jelly.
Anyways, Since we just talked about it, maybe I should draw Steve Lichman. That might be a good next skeleton to draw.
Whomst?
the guy from that comic I was talking about.
Right.
I'll show him to you.
Right. Let me just think for my next skeleton. I know, but for this one, I don't need my reference. Let me just Google. Oh, yes. I see. Okay, let's use this image. Okay, I think I got it.
And also, when I think about skeletons, another series that comes to mind is Dark Souls. That one's just full of skeletons.
Oh my god, yes.
Lots.
Like, I haven't even played any of the games because I haven't been able to buy them. From the Souls kind of series, I just have the Bloodborne one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I've been watching streams, and yeah, there's full of skeletons.
Many skeletons.
Like, for example, I believe there's in the lore of the Souls series, there's this very famous skeleton called Nito.
Yeah, that's right. Gravelord Nito.
Gravelord Nito, and he has like many skeleton faces. And...
That's right. He's made of quite a few skeletons himself. So.
Yes.
There's also those famous gifs you see where the guy's like going through the really dark area with a torch, and suddenly there's just this giant skeleton looking at him. He just turns around and goes the other way.
And there's this big dude, and they're like, nope.
Right. So yes, skeletons are a treasured part of the Dark Souls series for sure.
I think because it's a very easy element to use to make something creepy, like.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, how about skeleton but really big in a cave?
Yes.
How about skeleton but with many arms and kind of like a mutant?
Right.
And so on.
Exactly.
So kind of just taking advantage of the creepiness of the appearance of a skeleton. And wait.
So I'm not exactly sure which skeleton you're drawing right now, but it looks a little bit like the Lego skeletons that they used to.
Yes!
It is a Lego skeleton? Did I get it?
It is a Lego skeleton.
Nice. I remember playing, there was this, like, Lego Island or whatever that had, one of the things you would do is drive around the island, and there was this part where there was a race, and in it, there's this part where you drive through a cave, and there's all these little Lego skeletons like dangling around that you can run into. That's what this makes me think of.
Yes, this is one of the boys.
The boy.
And I have my fair share of Lego collecting. I lost some pieces, as it always happens, but I never owned a Lego skeleton. That's how I think about it.
Huh, interesting.
Like, I have some cool collections. Like, for example, I have this. You know that Lego sells these kind of blind bags.
Oh yeah, I can kind of picture it.
Yeah, collect them all, Series 5, and something, and then show you all the people that they have.
Yeah.
So I started looking, and I realized, Series style, they had like this Mexican mariachi dude.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm like, oh my god, I need to have it.
Right.
But there was like there's like a total of 12 to collect, I think, from the series. I'm like, oh man, what if I don't get it? So I just went to the store, bought two blind bags, and I opened the first one, and it was just like a dude with a sword. I'm like, damn it, oh well, let's go with the next one. And I opened the next one, and I got the mariachi dude.
Oh, nice. It was fated.
Was fate, and now he's sitting there with my what did I buy? Oh yes, a Lego food truck of pizza food truck.
Nice. He's in good company then, it sounds like.
He has the pizza. He can entertain all the guests on the food truck.
Nice. That's cool.
But now that I'm drawing this, I feel like I also need to collect a skeleton,
I see.
a Lego skeleton.
Increase the skeleton horde, I suppose.
Yes.
I would like to. I would like to have collections of things too, but I guess I've never done much collecting. I am unfortunately starting to get into buying Nindroids, which is not a cheap hobby, but
It is not. It is not. Let me tell you that.
But I'm only just starting, so I don't have like a whole lot of them or anything. But
What do you have?
I have. Let's see. I have one from Bang Dream, Kaoru. That's like the school band show or a game.
Right.
And then I actually have one on order for Lucifer from Helltaker. It was very surprising to me that they decided to make a figure of Helltaker, but I'm very pleased that they did.
Yeah, I feel like the creator of the game was like very lucky because that game just started just like a very short, almost like a meme game.
Yeah.
With just good characters and a little bit of story, and now it has like a freaking Nendo.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my god.
That's
Nice.
the dream right there.
That's the dream, boy. Okay, so the hand is kind of like...
I think every artist wants to think that maybe one day they'll have a original character popular enough that it'll get made into an Nindroid.
Yeah, like having a static figure.
Yeah.
Or something.
Something like
What
that.
I don't like, me for example, I do wish that would I do admit that would be neat, but I don't want to see any of my characters in Funko.
I see. So you have the dream that maybe one day they'll turn into a figure you like, and then you have the nightmare that they'll turn into a Funko figure.
Yeah, like I don't know, me being very famous, and then my agent calls me like, "Yeah, we got news. We're gonna license a new figure for you, but it's gonna be a Funko, nothing else." I'm like, no.
Yes.
That will be a nightmare for sure.
Unfortunately, you have to see yourself staring back at yourself as a Funko every time you go to buy a video game.
Like I know. I like, if the people want to collect Funkos, I'm okay. Whatever, you do you. But for me personally, I just don't like the laziness of the design.
I guess.
You just kind of have these dead eyes, and just splat over the design of the whatever person. And
yeah, I get you.
I don't know. The only good Funkos, I will say, the only good Funkos that I dig is the Xenomorph and the Alien Queen. And it mostly helps because they don't have eyes.
Yeah, true. You can't really mess them up.
You can mess them up. So yeah, it's like just like a chibi, chunky Xenomorph. So I'm like, yeah, that's cute. All right, I will buy that. Right. Sure. But yeah, I am a very big collector. Yes, I was. I cannot stop because at this point I kinda just got everything that I wanted. For my anime figures, I have there's this really articulated series of figures of Spider-Man, and they have Carnage and Venom and Spider-Gwen.
Nice.
Yeah, they are called from the Amazing Yamaguchi series, and it's like a really super flexible Spider-Man. Like, have you seen the Spider-Man from Marvel vs. Capcom, the arcade?
Yeah, I love Marvel vs. Capcom.
And you know that Spider-Man is kind of like in this low pose, kind of like just really close to the ground.
Yeah, I can picture it. Sure.
That figure is that articulated that you can post it in that pose.
Ooh, nice.
With no problems. Instead of using like an American figure where it's just kind of like a Ken doll, kind of just doing like this.
Yeah.
And you can do much with this dude. you can exactly pose him kind of like super dynamic Spider-Man dude.
Nice. That's the good stuff right there.
And now wait, now that I look at your character, I think I have seen maybe the most memeable panel, like
Yeah.
he's kind of talking to another on death. I don't remember, but yes, I now that I look at it, I have seen that character before. Yes.
Yeah, I got you. He's I guess for a little while it was kind of, it's the kind of comic you would share a single panel from because
Yes.
it's very it's very artistic looking from a distance, and then you kind of zoom in, and the dialogue is just like jokey, but
Yeah.
it's a really fun series, and it's just got a lot of really hilarious comics. So definitely check it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder how old is it, because I believe there was a time in the internet where the most, like how now VTubers are like the most popular thing, kind of.
Hmm.
Back in the day, there were a lot of webcomics.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Like, many webcomics, and people will share them, and they were making memes or share single panels about it, or even have their own little fandom circles and everything.
Yeah. I definitely grew up with web comics, and for me, I think the ones I was into a lot of Sprite comics. Like I would read Life of Wiley and Bob and George and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then eventually I got into other types of comics. Like I would read RPG World comic a lot, and different things like that. And there were even times where I started drawing my own comics, although not like web comics. But it was always, drawing comics was always a fun thing. And I know you actually still draw. You've drawn some comics recently, haven't you?
Yes. Actually, I made a series of webcomics. I just kind of abandoned it because I just couldn't think of what to do else with the characters.
I get.
But yeah, aside from that, I sometimes I kind of make just fan art comics, just kind of panels or just a single page.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But for example, I made this comic about Doki Doki Literature Club.
Ooh,
About yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I just keep thinking I need to read Doki Doki. I still have not somehow.
You're not well versed in the universe
Unfortunately.
of Doki Doki. Oh well, I'm not gonna spoil it to you then because it has.
I kind of, there's a few things I've tripped on because it's impossible not to know some of the twists.
Right.
But yeah, I got you. So you were making a fan comic of Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, and this comic is pretty much the Doki Doki characters with a little bit of the Matrix themes.
Oh, interesting.
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I see.
And I kind of want to make a follow-up page to that, so someday I will start on that. Now that I kind of know how to draw digitally now, because back in the day I made that comic 100% traditional.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, if you got a story, I would definitely go for it. There's plenty of people who are still into Doki Doki Literature Club, so you've definitely got a fandom there. Yeah?
Yes, for sure. But this is more just like a joke fan art thingy.
I got you. Okay, well I'm gonna save this canvas too, since it looks like we both pretty much finished up our skeletons.
Hey.
And we'll save that. Man, we're outputting a lot of skeletons.
There are a lot of skeletons in media. Yes.
Alright, so if you're done with this one, I'm going to delete the layers real quick, and we'll go into another one. Insert layer. Alright. Well, I just thought of a skeleton who recently became relevant again.
Really?
Yeah. So I'll draw him now. Give me one
Okay.
second.
Mine is gonna be another one that isn't an individual character.
See. Also, thanks for updating the title there, Heat. For some reason, I just completely forgotten to check my what do you call it? My stream settings. So I think it still said that we were that I was doing my Danganronpa, but no, this is of course a draw pile. So yes.
Thank you, Heat Sonata.
Yep.
I did a mod pink.
You did the mod. Okay.
This one also need a reference. Shit, what did I? Yes. Where's this one? Where's this one? Let's go. I think mine, you're going to recognize it very much right away.
I see. Alright. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, wait. Is this the eraser? No. Yes. No. I need to select the layer. Yes, of course. I keep forgetting. Bang. Yeah. I don't know why this Drawpile program doesn't detect my pen pressure thingy like yours.
Oh, it doesn't? Huh. You know, I think Void was having that same problem. There might be, if you look over to your right under freehand, there might be a thing that says hardness, and if you try turning that down, I have mine at 80%. That may help, but
I'm looking where it says size, opacity, smudging, and all that.
Yeah, so if you click, I think what you might have to do is down in brushes, click the second one, the one that looks kind of like a smaller dot.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I should have mentioned that earlier, but I think if you do that and then turn down the hardness a bit, I think you can get something.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
This is new to me. Oh, no.
Cool. Yeah.
Because I was wondering, damn, his art looks really clean and good. And
Sorry, yeah, I didn't even think about it. I'm sorry. I'll start recommending that to people if I stick with it.
Nah, it's cool. Oh my God, this just feels so much better already.
Nice.
I feel like I was drawing with crayons, like a little kid. Like the kid with that picture. He's really angry, and I freaking love crayons. Okay. Oh, yes, this is better.
Now we're gonna see Mariachi's full power, Emily.
No, get ready. This isn't even my ultimate form.
Right.
Wait. Then
You do.
I still don't recognize yours.
Yeah, I think there's something I have to add that'll make it. I'll add it soon, and that'll make it a lot more recognizable when I do.
Wait, is it Skeletor?
It is Skeletor.
Yeah.
Yep. He's They recently put out a new He-Man
Yes.
thing on Netflix. I have not had a chance to watch it yet, but I'm planning to.
Sure, go and watch it. I watched the first 2 episodes, and in my personal opinion, I didn't much. I couldn't get into it.
That's fair. Yeah, I got you. Netflix is really hit or miss. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just stopped watching. I'm like, okay.
I got you.
Because it isn't He-Man, but it is Masters of the Universe.
I see.
So it's more like the universe itself, and not so much about He-Man.
I got you. They did I can't remember how long ago it was now. Oh, I recognize the skeleton you're showing now. It's the Minecraft skeleton.
Yes.
I see. But yeah, they put out a series on Toonami some time ago, a long time ago, really. But I thought that one was pretty good. The He-Man series they did on Toonami, like when I was a kid.
Like the original ones?
No, it was what do you call it? It was kind of an action-oriented show, episodic. But it had like updated art and everything like that. So
Really, I remember that one.
yeah, it was pretty good, but it didn't stick around for long.
Really?
Yeah. They I think they did maybe like 2 seasons or something, and then after that,
Kind of like what happened with the reboot of the Thundercats. That was also like action.
I know what you're talking about there. I guess so. Yeah. Not Thundercats Go, but the other Thundercats that they did.
Yeah, the more serious one.
Yeah. That kind of like what happened with that. Yeah.
And it had like good production quality and everything, but and then you just kind of just vanish.
Yeah. Such is the fate. Funny story about Minecraft is that I've actually never played Minecraft before.
What?
I know, it's very strange to be strange to be my age and not have played it, and even stranger to be a VTuber who's never played it, because it's kind of like the VTuber game.
I agree. Yes, and I know it's possible because I believe everything is possible in this earth, but that's interesting.
Yeah.
So it didn't catch your eye? It didn't catch your attention?
Well, I have a really short attention span sometimes, so when it comes time to like play something like a crafting game or something like that, I often just have a really hard time devoting the amount of attention to that you would need to.
Well, also, this stream is not sponsored by Minecraft, but let me just tell you that Minecraft not only features crafting, but also exploration, adventuring, so much more. You can have many adventures. Actually, yeah, Minecraft is a little bit of what you make of it, because some people just decide to play the exploration game and just go and try to survive and everything. Others just go to the building part and start making, like really crazy houses or whatever. And yeah, others just kind of like most of VTubers and streamers nowadays just kind of use it like a forum just to talk and hang out with the friends.
Yeah.
And personally, for me, it's one of the games that I have played the most.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are probably in that boat.
For me, it's kind of like just because it's really relaxing in a way that you make a puzzle or starting doing some arts and craft and kind of just turn off your mind a little bit.
Yeah, I get you. Man, it's so weird. I feel like just the builder genre is something I've just never devoted enough time to. You would think it would come kind of naturally because I do art and stuff like that, but and if there's something that'll let me like create characters and things, I always appreciate that. But when it comes time to like make a setting, what's weird? I'm lying a little bit because I do love the Animal Crossing games and like the stuff like that. But I don't know why I haven't spent so much time on like Minecraft and Terraria and that kind of thing. Not sure.
Well, yeah, I think it's more of a personal thing because, for example, now that you mentioned Terraria, I don't feel compelled to play that game.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm just like, nah. I think it's the 2D aspect that makes me like isn't much area to explore like in a 3D environment.
I see.
I kind of like, yeah, nah. I'll stay with Minecraft for now.
I got you.
Oh, yeah. Let me just put a little shading on this guy.
Yeah. Looking pretty good.
3-dimensionality. What I really like from Minecraft, it's also the really relaxing music.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Kind of like dun, dun, dun.
Back when I used to draw a lot or watch a lot of Hololive, I did watch Ina's Minecraft streams, and they were always like they were something you could fall asleep to if you wanted to, because they were really just relaxing and calm with that music.
Yeah, and then you get the most chill Hololive VTuber from them all.
Right. From Maximum Chill.
Maximum chill, engage.
Right.
But yeah, and I think Minecraft has a little bit of a bad rep because on the popular culture has been associated with loud kids, annoying memes and whatever. But for me, it has always been the most relaxing game.
I see.
Like, I don't associate it with noise or chaos or whatever.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
And for me, it's the perfect escapism game. Yes.
I see.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, one of these days I owe it to myself probably to give it a fair shake.
And this isn't sponsored, by the way, but you can try the free demo.
Oh yeah.
On the official website.
Right. Good point.
I was actually trying the demo recently because I wanted to stream test it to see if it can hold up, if I can make it as potato as possible. Then maybe I can add Minecraft streaming to my streams because I really like the game.
Yeah.
And then, with my super duper marketing skills, I can also use that as an excuse for more collabs and a lot of tubas.
There you go.
And voila, stonks.
Indeed.
Okay. Let me just make this texture for this dude. Kind of has like a nose here. Some square thingies. And there was another game that I always come back to, no matter what. But which one was it? Like, do you have a game that you always came back to and you have the most hours?
Well, for me personally, as I mentioned, I have a really bad attention span, so you could count the number of games that I've played like 100 hours of on one hand. But that said, there's a couple of games I guess I could call that. Let me see. Unfortunately, if you go to my Steam profile, my most played game is Skyrim, and it's probably never going to change.
Right, Skyrim. Yeah, I think that's the second game that I think it's easy for me to go back to.
Yeah, I get you. Everyone, it's funny because everyone says, the point of Skyrim is mods and it's all the modding community and stuff, but I got most of those hours just playing the base unmodded game, to be honest. Because even before you mod it, there's a lot of different ways you can play, and I remember I had when I did my first playthrough, I made it my mission to steal everything from everyone in every town. So I would by the time I finished, like, everybody would be standing at these stalls with like no merchandise and no clothes on because I had just taken everything.
Oh my god, that is truly evil.
Yep. I'm a bit of a kleptomaniac in those types of games.
The most evil, annoying kleptomaniac. Dragonborn in Skyrim.
That's right. Oh boy. Are you pretty much done with your drawing? Because I can go ahead and start a new canvas if you want.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done with my skelly.
Okay, cool. Then what I will do is I'll go ahead and save this up. Hey, Laylax, good to see you.
Hello, Layla.
We are just finishing our... Boy, was that the third or the fourth? I think that was the fourth canvas. We're making a lot of skeleton art today.
A lot of skeleton in media. Yeah. I think it's the third one. We're in the third one.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to save this, and then we're going to go to the next one. Yeah, well, I'm glad you stopped by.
GG.
Alright. Let's go ahead and I'll clear these so that we can work on a new canvas.
I guess for this story we can say that the Minecraft skeleton is a new minion for Skeletor.
Right. This is his ingenious plan to defeat He-Man, is the Minecraft skeleton.
I see, Minecraft is very popular with the kids these days. So my new plan to defeat He-Man is to use Minecraft skeletons.
Right. You'll never know it.
You never see it coming, yeah.
Yeah.
Genius.
Oh boy. Alright, let's see. What skeleton should I draw next?
I know what to draw next.
Let's see. Oh, actually, I just thought of one that I can draw. It's actually more of a robot than a skeleton, but I'm going to draw it anyways.
If it's in skeleton shape, it can. We're good.
Yeah. We'll count it as a skeleton.
Counts as a skeleton, whatever.
Okay.
We're not picky here.
It's close enough.
Alright. And so now that I selected the other brush, now I think any brush now detects finally my pen pressure, so I am good.
Oh, really? That's very strange. But I'm glad it's
Yeah.
working for you now.
Yes.
Cool.
And as I want to have some reference. What was the name? Because he has a name. Oh well, I find it anyways. Okay. This is gonna be tricky because my source is very pixelated.
Ooh.
So let's try to render it in my brain.
Gotcha.
And I also I have a big respect for pixel artists
Oh, yeah, true.
that really dedicate their whole time and craft to making really awesome pixel art.
Yeah.
Because yeah.
There's a lot of really impressive pixel artists out there. There's even some pixel VTubers now. Like,
Yes.
people
There's one that is kind of like a scientist with the green hair.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Name's kind of escaping me right now, but I can definitely picture him.
Yes, same. I think if it isn't the first one, it's the most popular one by now.
Yeah, true.
I think they also have like this. I'm not sure, and don't quote me on this, but I think they have the commission service to make you like a interpixel style.
Yeah, right.
And this looks really nice.
Yeah, I want to say their name's like Keira, like Keira. Maybe. Something like that.
Something like that. Again, these weird VTubers with their weird names.
Yeah, if there's one thing you're never going to run out of, it's new VTubers to find.
Exactly.
Every day.
Now everyone is a VTuber.
Yes.
So chotomate there. I need to answer a message.
That's fine. Take your time.
Chotomate there, excuse me.
Do what you gotta do. I'll take this moment to talk about something. So we're about an hour into this stream. I think we're going to go about 2 hours total here with Mariachi. Then I'll... Yep. And I will put up all the canvases after so everyone can see them. They'll be on Twitter. But after that, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on the BRB screen. I'm going to eat something really quick. And then I will probably actually come back. And I'm thinking I might stream... What's the name of that new... Cultic. Yeah, there's a new mock boomer shooter out called Cultic that looks pretty darn good. And I think I'm going to stream the demo of that after we finish our Drawpile.
I saw it. I saw the trailer for that game on your Twitter feed,
Yeah.
and it looks really cool. I like the look that it has. Like all the graphics look kind of like posterized effect, like this very heavy contrast between dark and the light.
Yeah. It's kind of retro, but really just like low poly is what you
Mm.
just call it.
And the way they use kind of just for the your hands and the weapons, it's just a sprite.
Yeah.
It's not 3D, but everything else is.
Yep. It's got a very unique visual style for sure.
And I like this trend because it reminds me of the other game, Dusk.
Oh yeah. Dusk was a lot of fun. I've put some
Yeah,
time into that.
very high speed,
Yeah.
intense action, pew pew pew.
Yep. So I've got high hopes for it. I have another friend who's really into boomer shooters, and he was saying that it was a lot of fun. So yeah, I think it's going to be a cool game to play. It's just going to be the demo for now that I'm playing. I don't think the full game's out, but
Yeah, it's a demo.
Yep.
I really like the term boomer shooter.
Yep. Oh yeah.
It's very funny because real boomers from that era they didn't even know what a video game is.
That's true. So even if you're a fan of boomer shooters like I am, just know that the term is really it's an endearing term that we oldish folks use for our games. No offenses, man.
No, none taken. On contrary, I think it's very funny, and because right now automatically whenever you get older you get the boomer license.
Yep.
And now you get to complain about these damn kids.
Right.
And their TikToks.
Yep, their TikTok.
But yeah, I actually replayed Doom when I had my Xbox 360.
Mm.
I bought it on the store, and then I played Doom 2. And I think I didn't finish actually.
Yeah.
I got to a part that was really difficult.
Gotcha. Well, for how much I love boomer shooters, I've actually never played. The only Doom I've played is a little bit of the first one, and then I played 3 and the latest, like 2016 and Eternal and stuff. But for some reason, I haven't played that much of the very most classic Dooms. So maybe one day I'll go back and fix that hole in my library. Because it's a little bit funny to call myself a boomer shooter fan and have never played the classic Doom games very much.
Everyone's gonna call you fake.
Right.
Unsubscribe, unsub.
Right. First I lose my Weeb license, and now I lose my boomer shooter license.
Yeah, this is. You guys are watching the fall of. This is the days of decadence.
Right. We're on the darkest timeline. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, so speaking of Doom, can you guess this character?
Let's see. This character looks a little bit like. Is it the Hell Knight from Doom, or is it a different character?
Actually, I don't know what his name is, but it's the Floating Skulls.
Oh, the Floating Skulls. Okay, another staple of Doom.
They go like.
Yeah.
They're kind of annoying.
I get you. Yeah. We certainly see a lot of my favorite joke about old Doom is that people keep trying to harness the power of floating flaming skulls as an energy source. So you think one day they would learn, but they don't.
Well, they are pretty late, literally. So there's an energy to be salvaged for sure.
Right. Well,
look at this flamey boy.
Yep. But they have no one but themselves to blame when it backfires on them.
Yep. Oh, wait. Color palette. Oh, I can make my custom color here. Oh, wait. Because I need a very bright yellow for the eyes. Oh, I see. Yes. Let's have a look into it.
As for me, I'm trying to draw the skeleton robot the pirate robot from Dragon Ball.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to kind of harder to draw than I expected, but it's still fun. Still having fun.
No, he's looking good. He kind of has like an xenomorph head, right?
That's right.
Very
that's
elongated.
Right. It goes back all the way back.
Yeah, oh my god, I didn't remember that character.
Yeah.
It surprised me because Dragon Ball has many side characters.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be weird for me to see a gacha game with Dragon Ball characters, just collecting them.
Yep. Have you ever my brother actually used to play Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, and it was always surprising how many characters they had added into that game. Like even early on, you could get the pirate robot as a character.
Oh my god!
Yeah, they had a very deep dive in terms of who they put in that game.
And I believe there's also Dragon Ball Fighter C or Fighters. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yep.
That's kind of like a bunch of very underground side characters.
Yeah. If you ever played there's one on the Switch called like Fusions or something like that. But it's got all kind. I mean, they really plumbed the roster for that one. So if you're really deep into Dragon Ball, it's a fun game to play.
You'll be like, I recognize this one. I recognize that one.
Yeah. Man, I'm having a hard time placing this skull. It's a little tricky.
Looks really good from my end. I don't know. What's the complaint?
But yeah, it's just a little hard to get it looking like it does in the picture. Is all.
Yeah. I know that frustration.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh,
you never get it just right the way you want it, and you're like, nah.
Yep.
And the people come to say, yeah, that's really awesome, and you're like, nah.
Yeah.
I don't believe you, man.
That's the constant artist struggle, is being told that whatever you just made looks really good from the outside, and you're just like, I don't know.
You say so, whatever. Thanks for the like.
Right. I think when I saw your first stream, I think you were drawing Yoro in that stream.
Oh right, Miss Yoro Yo-Yo.
That's the first one that I saw you draw. Yeah.
Oh man, when I did that, it was more than a month ago, I think.
Yeah, it's been quite a while. Yeah.
Quite a while, yes. Yeah, I kind of wanted to draw Miss Yoro Yo-Yo with a very mean look.
Yep. Honestly, she's one I've drawn several times as well, and her design is just one of the most fun to draw. So I go back to it all the time.
Yes. And she's a really fun streamer.
That's true.
A VTuber to look at.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, I don't like these lines. It looks like he has a weird Latin mustache.
Oh, I get.
Undo. There we go. I'm just gonna say I'm done with this dude because I don't know what else to put him in without looking very weird.
I understand. That's fine. I got you. Well, if you want to, we still got some space on this canvas. If you want to just draw below that.
Oh yeah. Let me think.
And I've been going super slow with this guy. I've still got a lot more now.
Hey, take your time. We still have a lot of time, I think.
That's true. We're good.
I think I draw my most beloved skeletons in media, I think.
Yeah. We've been through quite a lot, to be honest.
But I know that at the end of the stream, I'm just gonna be browsing the web, encounter another skeleton, I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I forgot this one.
Yep.
And feel bad about it.
I got you. Well, if you can't think of anyone else to draw, you could always draw PhantomMariachi. He's a pretty cool skeleton.
Alright, let's try to draw a PhantomMariachi. Let's see how we do myself. Because I also always look at the reference from my own details, because I'm like, why did I put so many details? I hate myself.
Well, it's funny because when I look at your design, at first at first glance, it's like, he's got the cloak on and stuff, and that means you don't have to draw most of the body. So you think,
Yes.
wow, that's going to be that's a good VTuber design because I can draw it quickly. And then you get to the hat, and you have to draw the little, like, intricate symbols.
Yes, and also my big cape like Sarape has so many patterns and stuff.
Yeah, true. Also, hey, Sunnyside, I I didn't notice you there. But thanks for coming and checking out the stream.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay. Because as you can see, the easy part is the skull.
That's right.
Bam. Skull done. Let's go. But then we need to do the freaking head. It's a big freaking head. I don't complain. It helps me during rainy days. It's kind of like carry your own umbrella on your head.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite parts of your design is that giant hat. I'm a big fan of just giant hats, and I kind of regret that I made a character that's, incapable of wearing hats for myself.
Well, unless you make 2 holes for each head.
That's right. But then I'll catch it on fire regardless.
Well, you can make a like an iron cast.
Yeah, there you go.
Very heavy.
Something like
not good for your back.
Yeah.
But it's gonna look really dope. Kind of like that Mortal Kombat character that he attacks with a spinning hat.
Yeah, Kung Lao, yeah.
Kung Lao.
Yeah. I love me some Mortal Kombat. That's for sure.
I still need to watch the recent movie.
I watched it and it did not review particularly well, but I would still recommend you watch it because it is very funny. It's some of the decisions they made in the movie are just baffling, but that said, it's got some truly hilarious moments in it that are not to be missed. So,
okay with that. I'm okay with the campiness.
Yeah.
If a movie doesn't shy away from the campiness of anything, I'm like, yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, true.
I'm okay with that.
Right.
Yeah, I wanna check it out sometime. Then we have. I hate doing my details. Why did I put myself so many details?
I mean, it's funny because I have a pretty simple design, I think. But that said, the placement of like my horns changes every time I draw me. I cannot get it consistent, unfortunately.
No. We just need to transform it into something positive. Like, yes, you humans cannot perceive me well with your eyes, and I always change the perception. Yeah.
Right. It's part of my lore.
Part of the lore, yes.
There you go.
All the stuff we make it part of the lore.
Exactly.
I think this was here. I think we have a triangle here.
Oh. But yeah, when I first checked you out, so I was excited at first that you were drawing, Yoro, because I love watching Yoro, but then I was also like, this guy's a really cool looking skeleton, so there's that too. So
Hey,
I followed right after that. It's one of my favorite designs.
Yeah. And right now I have been introduced to the whole skeleton VTubers circle, I guess you could say that.
Oh yeah.
And now I follow Mr. Jones.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Jones, and then we have there's another skeleton with funky colors called Lettuce. And which one else? There's Bibi, the undead girl.
Yeah.
And yeah, then nowadays, if I want to look at the skeleton VTuber, I know what to look at. There are so many, and
Yeah, that's true.
it's kind of like our own. How do you say?
Little click.
Yeah, click and clap, like yeah.
The claw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. That's pretty
I
cool.
really-
I really enjoy watching Jones's streams. He's a pretty funny guy.
Yeah. And I love that he has this kind of voice, kind of like
Yeah.
what the hell are you doing, man?
I guess.
Really funny.
Yeah. I'm not too good at voices myself. It's something I need to practice. It's always fun tuning into a VTuber that has a really good voice for their stream.
I just like doing them. I don't know if I am good still at doing voices, but I do my best.
Yeah. Well, there's something to be said just for doing it, you know. I think that's one of the biggest things about VTubing is it's always impressive just to see people put themselves out there, even if you don't have to be the best at it. It's already a big step forward just to get out there and do it.
We're all winners here, champ.
That's what I say. I'm very positive.
Yes.
Let's see.
I think this is wrong, but I don't care. I'm too lazy to look at my reference.
Gotcha. We're seeing new mariachi design on stream.
Whatever.
It's all good. Again, no matter what you did, you couldn't be less consistent than how I draw myself. I change every time.
Hey, don't challenge me. I can always do worse.
I just noticed something funny. If you take me and give me 1 second. 1 second.
And hello, Sunnyside Galaxy. Hi.
You put me over next next to this guy. We look like we're related.
Oh my god.
That guy.
It's your long lost cousin.
Yeah, right. Funny.
Good old Jamie. How, Jamie?
Yeah.
Just we are drawing a bunch of skeletons.
Yeah.
We are on our fourth iteration.
You know, I realized actually this is our 5th canvas we're on right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Let me finish coloring this head real quick, and if you need some more room, I'll go ahead and start a new
sure thing. For me, let me just draw a little bit of background.
Yeah.
A little bit of cactus. Now it's the desert. Some nopales. Nopales with tunas.
Ooh. Alright.
Chilling. I also forget today is Sunday, right?
Yes it is.
Yeah, it's kind of like I believe it's a tradition for most VTubers to put their next week schedules on Sunday and Monday.
Oh yeah, good point.
I need to make mine.
I do too. I pretty much reuse the same format each time, but and so only recently have I really gone back into religiously scheduling, because there was a long time there where I would pretty much just do guerrilla streams.
Hey guys, I'm streaming right now. Come look.
But when I started, reaching out to people for these collabs and things, it was like, well, I really should let everybody know these are coming up. So now I'm scheduling again.
Yeah, it be like that, and also I think I've reached a point where I am following so many VTubers that my Twitch feed is always has someone live, almost. Like no matter what hour you tune in, there's always someone streaming.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I've always got several options of who to watch, and unfortunately I'm not that good at like the multi-stream watching, so I pretty much just have to pick somebody and just watch one person, unfortunately.
Multi-stream drifto.
Yep. Some people have like perfected it into an art where they can watch watch, every streamer they want to on a separate window, and they just kind of bounce between them all. But I am not at that point.
For me, the most that I can do with good attention is 2 streamers at once, 2 VTubers.
Yeah, I see. I could maybe do that. Maybe like one on my phone and one on my TV might be okay.
Yeah, kind of switching off like, this is funny. Go to the next one. Oh my god, hahaha.
Yep.
And almost like just to support them, like
Yeah, sure.
it's like a really low number tuba, and I just like, these guys are really cool. Just give them a view.
Yeah, sure.
The most I can do.
I gotcha. Makes sense. Sorry, this is taking just a little bit, but I'm just gonna finish the flight colors and then we'll.
It's looking really good, actually.
Yeah. Really nice.
Like I don't remember the voice of that character.
I don't think he really says very much. He might have like
really?
He might have like a pirate like laugh, I seem to recall. But I think that's the only thing he does, at least in the English version.
He doesn't even have dialogue.
Yep. He's just
wow.
So he was created by the Red Ribbon Army, and he appears during the General Blue arc. He's kind of like guarding, I think they're like underground base or something. But it's really funny. Like you look at him and he doesn't look like much, but he stays around for like 4 or 5 episodes of just chasing Goku and the rest of everybody.
Lol. Yeah. Kid Sonata says he goes yo ho ho.
Yeah, that's what I thought I remembered. Yep. Yo ho.
Interesting. That is truly underground.
Yep. That's a esoteric skeleton for sure. Okay, almost done, and then we'll
It's okay. We still have a little bit like 30 minutes left.
That's true. Have you had something to eat today?
My breakfast was, and this is very Mexican thing of me, it was rice and beans.
I see. That's better than what I ate. I ate like a toaster pastry. So that's me.
Just that?
Just a toaster pastry. So when we're finished here, I will take a brief break before I get to Cultic.
Right. Because I'm the ones that I have to have my really big breakfast before starting the day. Otherwise, I'm very annoyed by the hunger. By the hunger.
Yeah.
I had to have my frijolitos con arroz.
Yeah.
But now they are kind of disappearing in my belly.
Oh, I see. Well,
so,
luckily we're getting close finished here now.
Maybe because I am just. I also was about to say that I am technically not a skeleton, but a ghost.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. I noticed when I was saving your file, and I noticed it said Mariachi Ghost, and I was like, I guess he is kind of a ghost, isn't he?
Oh yeah, that's my prototype name before designing on PhantomMariachi.
I see.
I'm just gonna name it those assets as Mariachi Ghost, but yeah, I'm just a ghost that has the appearance of a skeleton, but technically I'm not a skeleton. But anyways, I ended up with the whole skeleton gang, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna clear these real quick, and then we'll maybe we can do one more canvas before we finish.
Yes, we can.
All right. Cool. It's funny thinking about it. There's actually another guy who kind of looks like a skeleton and says he's not a skeleton. If you ever watch Poppy Fubar's stream and you say he's a skeleton, he'll correct you and tell you that he's a lich. So.
Right.
Yeah, I guess that's just something. Yeah, you gotta be wary of.
Yeah, you just gotta accept your appearance, and people calling you a skeleton, despite you are not one, technically, but whatever.
Yep. Either way, it's good. Alright, what would be one more skeleton I can draw? Well, actually, I guess if I drew Papyrus earlier, I could still draw Sans Undertale, so Maybe that's
Yeah, you're safe in that regard.
I'll just draw.
You have it. Just have the 2-for-1.
Yeah. Just draw the funny skeleton man. Okay.
But I'm really thinking. What other skeleton? I know there's another one, but my freaking empty skull cannot think. Let me just zone out for a moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Take your time. We've already drawn way more skeletons than I expected to get to, so it's
yes.
understandable if you're beginning to have to plumb for ideas.
Internet sound stream. Missing connection. Let's see. I'm thinking of Ains from that anime. What was his name? Overlord, but
oh yeah, I know the guy.
He has a very overcomplicated design, and I'm lazy, so I'm not gonna do him.
Fair.
Let me think. I am also thinking of the Skulls unit from the Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah.
But they are just skulls in name. They don't look like skeletons.
That's also true.
Heck darn it.
Everyone has skeletons in the closet.
Skeletons in the closet. Skeletons in.
Oh, you know what? I thought about drawing a Persona skeleton. There's Matador and there's all the riders and stuff. So SMT and Persona has a lot of skeletons too.
No wait, I know what skeleton I'm gonna draw.
Great.
And I think it's gonna be the most complicated one. So let's go.
Let's go.
Let's see. Okay, first we need big brush. Really big brush. And then gonna take this card. No wait. It's not painting. Ah yes, I forgot to select the layer. Equals. I need a really dark background for this one. Oh, I also just remembered. Yoshi's Island has these really cute skeleton birds.
Oh, which one does?
Yoshi's Island.
Oh yeah, Yoshi's Island. Yeah.
And the skeleton birds kinda look like.
Yeah, the skeleton Goonies. I know what you're talking.
Yeah.
Nice.
Something like this.
Oh man, I love Yoshi's Island. It's such a good platform.
Yeah, it has really nice art design.
Yep. And music too. Yeah.
Yes.
That's when you talked about earlier about games you could go back and play any time. That's definitely one of them.
Yes, for sure. And I remember having it on a Game Boy device. I don't know if it was Game Boy DS, maybe.
Yeah, for me, I played it back on the Super Nintendo system myself, but I know they remade it at least once, and they also made a sequel as well. So.
Yes. And for that, my Yoshi's Island favorite boss was the Piranha Plant.
Yeah, good boss. The one I always remember is the one that's the frog, and you go inside his belly and have to fight from there.
And in the end you get poop.
Yeah. You have
then Yoshi ends with this really blank expression, like, what the hell?
Yeah. You have to shoot his uvula until
yes. So he gets a tummy ache. I just really like Josie's blank expression, like, what the hell just happened?
Yep.
She realizes this isn't normal.
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, there's also the Yoshi's Island theme, Tetris Attack.
Oh yeah. Man, my brother and I play some Tetris Attack. We both love that game.
Jesus, and it has a really good music as well.
Yeah, for sure. Man, if I had a capture card, that would be a fun thing to play on stream sometime.
Yes, because for a long time I searched a Tetris Attack like game for mobile, just to play on my cell phone, but there isn't almost any.
Yeah, right.
Like if you write, if you look in the search bar puzzle game, you get just this, the typical Candy Crush.
Yeah.
Or some really just boring games full with ads, annoying ads.
Did you ever? If you have Switch Online, one thing they added was Panel de Pon, which is the game that Tetris Attack was, based on. So if you ever get the inclination, it's really fun to play Panel de Pon on Switch Online too.
I know of it, but it's not the same with the Yoshi characters.
That's fair.
I want to play with Yoshi.
Understandable. When I play, I usually play. I play Hookbill Koopa, and my brother plays the Piranha Plants. Naval
Piranha Plant. Yes, the Piranha Plant is based. I just really like the colors.
Yep. For sure.
So this isn't turning out as cool as I wanted it to be.
That's okay. We still got some time. You got about 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Get in the zone.
That may be enough time for me to draw a quick Persona skeleton. I think I know which one I want to draw too.
Persona skeleton? I don't remember.
So there's a whole lot of guys that look like skeletons in that game, but
Really?
but there's one that I like more than any of the others, and I think I'm going to choose him, as long as I can find a reference picture for him.
So I think the only Persona monster thingy I remember is the Hiho, the little guy. What the
Oh
heck
yeah,
is it?
the Jack Frost. Yep.
Jack Frost, right.
Yep.
I just know it as the Hiho guy.
Yeah. He's always fun to draw too.
That's his line. He does the thing. Do the thing, Hiho guy. Hiho. Okay.
Alright.
Where the hell is the eye? Okay. This.
Let's see. Are you drawing the it kind of looks like you're drawing the Terminator. Is that what you're drawing?
That's right.
Ah, nice. I love the Terminator.
But it's kind of hard to draw it from the dark, just kind of drawing the light sources.
Yeah.
So I'm doing it from a picture that I found. So. And it has these really metallic, intricate details.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of just funning it in.
Terminator 2 is another of those movies I can watch any number of times.
For sure.
Classic.
It has a good amount of campiness and seriousness and badass.
Action, yeah, for sure.
Some lines here. Wait, what was the last movie? Oh yeah, I really like the last movie, the Terminator movie.
Yeah,
Just because it has a little bit of scenes in Mexico.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I actually I started watching it on a plane and I didn't finish it. I don't know why. It was pretty good. I guess the next time I fly, I'll try to finish the movie. I had completely forgotten about it.
And also your experience changes just from looking at the little screen on the plane.
Yeah, that's true.
Looking at it in the cinema.
Yeah, true.
Because when I watch it with the cinema, they had like this really cool sound. So all the explosions and crashes and whatever, so like, and
Yeah.
really cool.
I get you.
I'm like, whoa, I can feel it.
Yep. I definitely, I'm a big fan of watching movies in the theater, so I try to get up there pretty often and watch stuff while it's in there.
Yes.
Of course, with the pandemic being as it was, I had to kind of slow down on that for a while at least.
I know, same. Like I recently just decided to watch the new Suicide Squad movie.
Oh yeah, same here.
But what I do is just I don't buy any popcorn or anything, and just keep myself with my how do you say the mask, the mask thingy on the face.
Yeah, the face mask. I got you.
Face mask, yes, face mask.
Okay.
I just keep it at all times.
I understand. Yeah, that's probably the good way to do it. Yeah, that makes sense.
My Terminator is looking a little rough.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I guess the issue is it drawn him from perfect front view.
Yeah,
it's
from just using the light sources.
Yeah. It's like because if you were doing it in clip studio or something, you would probably be able to like flip the canvas and get the copy one side or something like that for perfect symmetry, and it's a
and I will use like first a sketch, another layer, and all the thingies.
Yeah, no, I understand. but it still looks pretty good, I think.
If you understand what it is, that's a win for me.
Yes, that's right.
Hi.
It's funny because I spend a really long time on these faces, and so until I like draw the clothes and things, it just looks like I've drawn some random skull face. There's no real telling who I'm drawing until I add a little bit more.
That is true. I still don't recognize the one you're drawing.
Yeah, I understand.
I just know that it's from Persona.
Yep.
This one just needs the flames.
Let's see.
Chan.
The Terminator.
Chan.
It's always surprising to me still how many every now and then you go to like a movie theater or an arcade or something, and there's still so many of those old like Terminator shooter game cabinets.
Right.
That game is very difficult in my experience. I've never gotten very far in it.
Really?
Yeah, it's made to eat some quarters, I think.
Oh man, like the last time I was on an arcade was many years ago, and the last shooting game that I played, kind of like that one, it was from Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah, I get you.
It's one that is you're not standing up, but just sit in a little cabin, like you were in a jeep.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start going with the jeep, and there are the dinosaurs and the velociraptors, and then you start shooting at them. Pew, pew, pew.
Nice. Yeah,
it looked really nice.
It's been a while since I've played anything in an arcade, but my old favorite used to be Area 51. I would play that all the time.
Area 51. I don't know that one. It's a shooting game?
Yep, that's right. It's like it's on rails, so you kind of it kind of guides you along, and the screen like aliens will pop up on it, and you have to shoot them and not shoot the civilians. So, but it's a really fun game. I definitely played it quite a lot as a younger person.
Did you play the? I think it's House of the Dead.
I know a lot about House of the Dead, but I've never really played it that much. I just didn't have the cabinet to play it, but it's always seemed like a really fun series.
Yeah, it's really campy.
Yeah. I actually watched somebody play Typing of the Dead yesterday, and man, it doesn't get any campier than that.
Yeah, that's a very crazy game, because the arcade, I remember having it like a very lousy voice acting job.
Yeah. That's right. Another really good one is Time Crisis is a pretty fun shooter. You see a lot in
in
arcades and things. And it's always funny. The one thing I actually did like a wiki dive one time about Time Crisis to like look at the story and everything like that. And the one thing that's consistent across every game is that there's this mercenary called Wild Dog, and he appears in every game, and it always has in the entrance and featuring Wild Dog. So, but it's funny because he dies in every single game that he's in, and he comes back in the next game every time.
No, it's the Sean Bean of video games.
Correct. Right.
It's gonna be dead.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a fun series, and it's always fun. If you ever wiki dive on it, it's got a lot more to the story than you would expect.
Now that you have your character, I recognize it from looking at concept art.
Yeah. I think his name is Dai Sojo, and he's like a
monk.
Yeah, a mummified monk. Yep.
Yeah.
But I always thought he looked pretty cool. So I try to make him in every game if I can.
Yeah.
But man, there's a lot of skeletons in that game. You've got Dai Sojo here. You've got there's like 4 different riders who are all skeletons. There's Matador. It's very skeleton heavy roster.
Oh yeah, there's like a Matador skeleton, right, with the cape and everything.
Yeah. And now I've never played SMT, the classic ones, very much, but I know there's a boss fight that's considered to be a classic where he just kind of manhandles you.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So he's one of the memes from the Nocturne games, at least.
That sounds horrible.
Yes. Unfortunately. All right. Let's see what we got here. You feel like drawing any more for 6 minutes, or you feel like you want to go wrap up, or how you?
I kind of want to make something in this open space that I have, but
yeah, sure.
I'm not. I don't know. Like kind of like I told you before, my brain is switching off to.
I understand.
Your stomach is empty. Your stomach is empty. Your stomach is empty. And shut up! I know.
I understand. Yeah.
I know it, brain. God damn it! I do wanna make something.
Yeah. If anything comes to you, feel free, and I'll just color this for a bit. So.
I know. Let's just draw a little sketch of AIM.
Yeah, nice. You know, it's funny. When I first made my design early on, I was talking to Congo, and he was talking about my head looking like a skull, and I hadn't really intended that, but I guess it does have a kind of a skull appearance to it. The way the bones kind of pops out. So.
Interesting. Yes. Now that you mention it, I see it.
You know, I just remembered. I forgot to draw my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards are also skeletons. I could have drawn them too.
You have a little space here.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just gonna finish the color for now. I don't want to get started on another skeleton.
Kid Sonata says, AIM skeleton?
AIM skeleton. What? Skeleton confirmed. Oh yeah. So before we run out of time, if you wanted to plug anything you're doing in the upcoming week, talk about your schedule at all.
Right. Maybe I am thinking, because every Monday I have drawing a VTuber stream, and I was thinking of the next Chuba I'm gonna draw is gonna be good old Grimbo.
Ooh, good idea. Sounds cool.
Because I had a nice idea for him. I kinda wanna make him because I know he owns an arcade.
Yeah.
It occurred to me I have 2 options. Either drawing him in like an arcade machine just painted with Grimbo, or this NES box, like if it was a game.
Yeah.
And you have
like, sure.
You have like the little black area of the box, and then you have Grimbo here. And I'm like, bam.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Crimbo is another one of those VTubers who's just super fun to draw, so I take every opportunity. Fun guy.
Yeah, he has super cool design. I think he's kind of a bit of an artist himself.
Oh
Because
yeah, he's a really good artist. Yeah, he draws a lot of very impressive stuff.
I believe him and Koki and Romy, they made all their assets and all
Yeah,
the scenery and everything.
yeah, yeah. It's pretty good stuff. So yeah, that's coming up Monday. That sounds pretty like a
Oh
pretty
yes,
good
yes,
one.
yes. Yes, sorry, I forgot I was plugging in my stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Monday. Uh, Wait, what time? Because I'm switching from the night to the day, so it is 14 hours Central Time. Yes,
Gotcha.
you can see me drawing the first part of Primo because I realized I need more time to to make a full drawing
Oh,
for
I
my
see. I see.
drawing streams. So I was making two parts.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I see. Um,
And I think that's it for now because I don't know what to do on Wednesday.
I got you. So the rest might be like gorillas or something.
Yeah, maybe a gorilla, a Setsudan, I'm still don't know.
Yeah, I understand. I got you.
But that's my plugin for the stream.
Cool. For me personally, I am. If I do anything in like the earlier part of the week, it's probably going to be gorillas. But I know Friday I have a thing coming up with Jenny where we're going to do another draw pile, and
Nice.
then I think it's either Saturday or Sunday. It'll be on my schedule. there's going to be another draw pile with disembodied voices. So it's
Nice.
it's going to be a fun weekend, and hopefully I can come up with some stuff to do earlier in the week too. But that's still TBA.
You're weird, you're like the king of gorilla streams.
No, I do indeed do a lot of just guerrilla streams. The problem is my job makes it very hard for me to actually plan a stream because I could end up working some heavy overtime sometimes. So
Yes, like that.
that's why like whenever I want to plan an event, I look at the weekends because
Sure.
usually I've got that pretty free.
We like that the office life.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And with your office polo shirt.
Yeah.
And let me just color your
Nice
yellow
looking aim.
eyes.
Cool, yeah. Alright. And I think I just color in the skull now. And we'll be right at 2 hours, so you can go and get that lunch we were talking about.
Yes, please, because me being a phantom doesn't mean I still feel the needs of a living one. Because
Yes.
here's my theory: if a ghost, you see a ghost and it looks sad or angry, it means it has emotions.
Mm-hmm.
The living. So my theory is that a ghost also feels all the things that they felt where they were alive. So that includes being hungry, being cold,
Right.
and none of that.
I see.
One
yeah.
of those starving ghosts. That's right, hits on it.
So we'll make sure that PhantomMariachi doesn't turn into an angry ghost by making sure that he gets to eat.
That's right. I need to be a happy little ghost. And yeah, because in the Day of the Dead, people leave offerings. They leave food and drinks to the dead, so they have to eat.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so I'm gonna go and save this. This is our 6th canvas. Wow. And I'm gonna thank PhantomMariachi again for joining. It's
Hey,
been a lot of fun, and
thank you.
we really did get a lot of art done. So that's pretty cool.
Yes, and thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe we'll come up with something else to do in the future.
For sure.
Yeah. I'll plug his Twitch one more time. So if you're not already following, be sure to check him out at this link here.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that notification bell.
Right. Okay, so what I'm gonna do for now, and if you wanna head off and get yourself some food, that would be fine. Thanks again
Yes.
for coming out. Yeah.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
All right. Have a great Sunday.
You too, my friend, and I will see you on your Celtic screen.
Yeah. Cool. Gotcha.
Bye bye.
See you later. All right. So for those of us who are remaining, what I'm going to do, and I talked about it a little bit earlier, probably not great for viewer retention, but what I'm going to do is put up a BRB screen, and leave it up for a while. What I'm going to be doing is running off to get some food, and I will eat it very quickly, and then I will come back and I will play the Cultic demo. Cultic is a new game that came out. Looks kind of blood-like. Very excited to dig into it. It's just a demo for now, but looks pretty darn fun. So if you want to see me do that, just stick around or check back in later. But for now, I'm going to put up a BRB screen. Thank you much. So I'm not quite ready to start back yet, but I am going to be eating something, and I figured I'd just chat a little bit while I did. But I'll mute it so you don't hear my eating noises. Now, why do you say feet? Because, well, I have drawn here for this background image, I've got one of those aim hunters behind me. But they clearly have a snake bottom half, so at feet. Feet is here. Oh, I see. Neat. Well, welcome, feet. Huh. You know, I've never heard of them before. Let me look up their Twitch, since you're giving them the vote of confidence. Let's see. Twitch TV, feet. It says questionable streamer with questionable content. I'm not seeing their videos though. Yeah, maybe we'll have a ghost Drawpile in the future. Invite PhantomMariachi back. Sorry for the wait here while I finish my lunch. Another thing I always forget to mention is if you ever want to use better TV emotes, we have them on this channel. Any of the following are available, and if there's ever any that you want to see, I still have a lot of slots to add more, so feel free to let me know. Okay, sorry for that longer than usual. Be right back, but I have eaten what I call a lunch, and I am now ready to move over to Cultic. It may take me just a second to get that set up, but here's the gaming screen. That blood and violence warning is appropriate, as Cultic is a game styled as the boomer shooters of old. Looks pretty similar. Well, the low resolution style is a little bit different than what you'd see in Blood, but atmospherically, I think it's a very similar game. It's all to be pretty interesting. I've heard a lot of good things about it already. And I hope everyone will enjoy it as much as I plan to. Give me just a moment as I've got to change the capture. Alright. I'm going to turn down the audio just a bit because I've got it pretty high. I had to turn it up a little bit for the sake of the collab. Let's see. Yeah, I'll turn it pretty quiet just in case. Okay. Hopefully that sounds good. If it's still a little off, just let me know and we'll adjust it some more. But I'm already loving this just menu screen. It's this slow crawl into the hole. It's very ominous. Let's hit back. Oh, I don't have it centered on the screen right either yet, do I? Hold on one second. I'm going to pull it up. There we go. It's a little bigger for you folks, and hopefully will allow you to see all the great detail in this game. All right, let's start the demo. I think we'll do standard for now. Some games are meant to be played on standard and some are meant to be played on hard. And I never know which until I try it out. This one looks like it has a lot of difficulties over the standard, so might be worth a second playthrough in a harder mode or something. Looks like violence is the order of the day. I don't know what it is, but I just love the aesthetic and like the setting of a kind of a religious cult. It's just, it's always something that's been very exciting for me. So I'm happy that so many horror games kind of take that and run with it. Looks like this will be yet another. Really digging this visual style so far. Very unique. Sorry if you guys hear me chugging my soda there, but it's finished now. So. Here's my hands. It looks like I am rising up out of a pile of dead bodies. It's a mass grave. It's littered with twisted, mutilated corpses. Okay. So right now I have the ability to punch, and that's about it. The smell is unbearable. It looks like I'll have to check things a lot of times if I'm going to see all the dialogue in this game. I can actually charge up my punch and do a stronger punch too. But now I have a hatchet, so maybe I don't need to punch anymore? I don't know. Yeah, if I press 1, I can bring up a hatchet now. Kind of works like this. Ah yes, the aim spit. I have a feeling we're going to get a lot of mileage out of that one. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can chop down trees as much as I'm trying to. If you've never watched me play a boomer shooter before, I have a bad habit of getting very caught up just destroying the environment. It's one of my great vices. Easily distracted. Easily entertained. These are words that describe me. Really liking this so far, though. The visuals are very nice. That looks like a cult guy right there, doesn't it? It better be, because I'm about to chop his head off. There we go. Oh man, this is looking very good so far. And the feel of like whacking a guy with your hatchet is perfect. Oh no, I can destroy the environment. Okay, never mind. I can only destroy the boxes, thankfully. Oh wait, no, I can destroy the chairs too. You guys are gonna be stuck with this for a while. Oh no. It's too much destructible environment. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, I really did chop that guy's head clean off to him. Ugh. Nice. Please don't let me destroy the table. Please don't let me destroy the table. I'm never going to be able to move on it and destroy that thing. Okay. Thankfully, the table seems indestructible. This door is locked. I'll have to find something. Huh. I can actually grab and move items, too. Interesting. Very cool so far. Let's see. This is a gun. Handgun. There we go. Yeah, as much fun as melee in these games are, usually they intend that to be your last resort, and your first resort is the trusty gun. Right now, we're just going to chop this guy's head off. Because it's so fun. Get chopped off. Nice. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. A large data recorder. I've seen units like this at the precinct. What are they using it for? Of course, if you guys are on the lookout, you probably see down there is a little path that looks like maybe I can crawl through it. This box does not appear to be destructible like the other one was. But let's go back and check that out. How do I crouch? C is the crouch button in this game. Keep your eyes open for secrets. Looks like there's a dead policeman here. I guess we're in a police station. I noticed that that box shakes a little bit when I slash it with my hatchet. Maybe items that move when I attack them are destructible items. Man, look at the gore in this. Jeez Louise. Those guys are just big sacks of meat. I like it. And yeah, there was apparently a mass grave right outside a police station. This does not appear to be in the best state of repair, does it? Oh god, that guy's a gun. I don't want to try to take him with my hatchet. That other guy just iced him. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I am pretty sure I just saw one of those guys drop his hatchet. If so, that would be quite interesting. Because it would imply that you're capable of disarming enemies, which is not something that you typically see in boomer shooters. Alright, let's get him. Chop. Nice. I love it. I am definitely very impressed with this game so far. It's got a great feel to it, great aesthetic. Not only that, but it's got an air of mystery about it as well. Makes you want to know what I'll have to do. And I did warn you guys, I am going to be destroying every item in the environment that can be destroyed. So apologies in advance. There's your good old classic boomer shooter exploding barrel. The kind that you know explodes because it's red. Whoa! I don't know what that was, but... Oh, shoot. Ah, God. They're, ramping up a bit, aren't they? Ah, I'm entirely out of bullets. Woo! Okay, yeah, I can tell that this is going to get a good bit more challenging, quickly. This door is opened elsewhere. Now, before I go too far, I wonder if I should go back and check that door I left earlier, because we don't want to miss any secrets or anything. Although I assumed that this was the secret, not the other way around. Huh. Who knows? I see some glass up there. I don't know if it's destructible, but I can't really check, can I? Because I kind of used up all my gun ammo. Yeah, I can't break that glass. Just had to try. Had to try. You never know. You never know until you give it a shot. It's kind of funny because some of the corpses in the environment are three-dimensional, and then other corpses in the environment are ones that you created, and those are two-dimensional. Whoa! This guy seems to have a lot more moves than I realized, to be honest. He's got some moves. There's 20 more handgun ammo, which is good. I was entirely out. Some doors won't budge and cannot be opened. I wonder if you can drink from the toilets like in Duke Nukem. Nice! I like that. You like to see it. Lever action. Entered a secret area. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Yes, I got a lever action shotgun. Ooh. I want a chance to use that quickly. I think right now would be a good time. Whoa. Nice. I'm liking that. This will lead out to the area I was looking at earlier, I think. We'll explore out there in just a moment. But first, let's go back here because I do believe there was something else we didn't quite finish looking at. Back here. Alright. I wonder if crouching... Yes, crouching is enough to get past this. Some parts of the world can be destroyed with explosives. I just saw the grab option, but I don't know what it was telling me I could grab. I really am not sure what I'm carrying right now. I'm not sure I want to know. Let's see. That looks like a big crack in the wall there. It looks like I was carrying a severed arm. Yeah. Alright, let's see. So I got something explosive. It says, press right bumper to light and left bumper to charge a throw. Press M and B to tear the bind. Middle, I suppose. It does not look like I have a save feature, which I was checking. Yeah, I'm going to feel silly when I feel the call of nature, I suppose. There's not going to be any toilets left. Alright. Let's see. What was behind there? Aha. Spin round. Listen, nobody's using any toilets on my watch. I won't rest until they're all just big puddles. Oh, nice. This looks very useful. I should probably conserve the ammo for it until I start finding the big boys of enemy types. But that said, I really want to see what it does. Ooh, I hit right click and it fired rather immediately. Let's find some more enemies to test it out. It turns out I can also hold shift to run, which is going to be important to remember, I'm sure. Some handgun ammo. I think I just announced my position to somebody. There we go. I wonder if I can throw a hatchet. I haven't figured out how to yet. Maybe only they know how to do that. Reload my pistol. Oh, shoot. Deadeye over here shooting me through the corner of the truck. There you go. It looks like I want to try to get headshots when I can because it does additional damage. Alright. Clean out those guys nicely enough. Let's keep looking. Pretty wide open area. If you've ever played Dusk, this feels a good bit like that in terms of like the low poly aesthetic. The way that everything handles is actually a good bit more old school, like something like Blood or something. And there's enough differences in the aesthetic here that it doesn't feel like you're just playing like you're playing Dusk again. It feels like its own game. Which I appreciate. I sure feel like I'm seeing something inside this truck here. Perhaps I can enter it from the back. Ah. Nice. Oh, there's still one left of it. Nice. So far I'm being pretty conservative with my ammo, I think. I could probably afford to let loose a little bit more, but we'll take it nice and slow. And we'll come back here in just a second because it looks like there's plenty to investigate. I've yet to be proven that there's anything inside these boxes, but I'm going to destroy them anyways. And no one can stop me. So buckle in, Buttercup. Ballistic armor. Nice. If there's one thing I know, it's that in games that offer you armor, especially something like Doom Eternal, you'd better pick it up any chance you get. Speaking of Doom Eternal, there was something kind of funny there. An interesting little bit of game design. Most boomer shooters work in a way that they make you feel... oh, field kit. Let's see, what's that? I don't know. I guess we'll find out later. This will allow me to cycle through items. Right now all I've got is my field kit. I'd imagine that's like maybe a med kit or something of that nature. But anyways, going back to Doom Eternal, it's a great example of this design philosophy in shooter games. They make you feel more powerful by giving you like additional weapons and powers and things like that. But at the same time, of course, they're constantly ramping up the strength of enemies and things like that. And sometimes it's not just that they're ramping up the strength of enemies. They may give you a certain type of weapon, and then they will give you an enemy who can only be hurt by that type of weapon. I feel like with Doom Eternal, this came to kind of like a head, by which I mean they would give you the flamethrower, and then from that point on, they ramped up the enemies like 50%, so that you would be losing armor so fast if you didn't use the flamethrower you were doomed. So it was a very extreme example of present this to the player and then immediately make him have to use it. That guy missed his throw a little bit. Unfortunate for him. I'm gonna use my shotgun. Wow, it actually looks kind of cool when they get under the light like that. I feel like you see a lot of detail in their sprite that you don't realize. Ah, nice. I like that. That effect is awesome. Very good. Alright, I feel like I just noticed something interesting. Let me try. I'm going to use a few more bullets here, but I'm going to try it out here. Nah. I thought I saw one of the cars begin to smoke when I shot it, but maybe it was already smoking because it crashed into this pulley. Who knows? Oof. Stepping on the smoke will hurt me, which is something that I should have learned from Duke Nukem. Hey Jenny, good to see you. And yes, I am very happy with the aesthetic of this game so far. It's very impressive. It's a little bit like Dusk in terms of the kind of low poly, low res retro style, but it's also kind of its own thing. The way it's kind of like pixel shaded, even though it's 3D. It's just very interesting. I'm definitely digging it, and the gunplay has been great so far. Everything has a kind of a foreboding. Oh god! Oh god! Okay, luckily there's no fall damage in this game. I just learned. Woo! Alright, we're good. But yeah, everything about the game has been pretty impressive so far. Here's another one of those Sten guns. And yeah, the way the guns look. You can actually, if you do like this, you can use your fists, and that looks pretty cool too. I haven't actually tried it too much yet, but it's pretty fun looking. Mr. Lefty and Mr. Righty there. Have I played the Dread X Collection, The Hunt? You know I haven't, but I've been hearing a lot about it lately, and it sounds pretty darn cool. Is it something that you have played, or maybe watched somebody stream? If you're coming in just now, unfortunately you're going to be subjected to just mind-numbing amounts of me smashing boxes with my hatchet, because whenever I see something destructible in a boomer shooter, I have to destroy it. Alright, let's see. Something you wanted to play, but only because you love Torpal Duke. Interesting. What else has Torpal Duke done? Is that a studio? There we go. Nice. Good enough. It looks like here you can actually take a low road, or you can take the high road. They've done games only done games in the Dread X Collection so far. I got you. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that after the stream. I've actually been thinking lately that I'd like to, play more and more spooky games. So if it's a spooky type of game, that might be a good thing to look at. If you've ever played Blood, there's robed cultists in that quite a bit like in this. They're notorious for the fact that you can't really dodge their guns. Like if they shoot you, they're pretty much going to hit you, because that's what they call hit scan. Ouch. Oh no, fire. I didn't know those would explode. But anyways, the thing about hit scan is you can't dodge it. And so it has a feeling of making those games hard and at times rather unfair. The pistols that these robed cultists carry are not actually hit scan. but the guns they are firing are still rather quick. So dodging them is going to be difficult. It will be best if I can prioritize killing those guys before they can fire. I'm just doing a little exploring right now. Like with all boomer shooters, there are secrets in this game. And we want to make sure we grab as many of them as possible. Yes, unfortunately I'm not fire resistant, despite what you might think looking at my head. And fortunately, there's no fall damage in this game, as I mentioned earlier. Let's see. I need a key card. The gate is controlled elsewhere. Let's see.
Okay, seriously, who the fuck?
He said, okay, seriously, who the F? He stopped even answering me. He's fed up. I guess I can't blame him. Alright, let's get back onto the road. Yes, I appear to have angered the mysterious cultists. He'll probably be even more angry with me once I get the key card and get in there. So let's go find that key card. I think there's some health over here I'm going to grab first. Ah, I got it. I'm very lucky that there's no fall damage in this game. Alright. I've got a couple of guerrilla games on my backlog that I have not been... Shoot. I really need to stop doing that. That I have not been playing too much just because I've been so busy with my visual novel. But I saw the trailer for this and I was like, well, this is right up my alley. I need to get, I need to dig into this as soon as I can. You can even grab a explosive barrel and move it. Nice. Fun. Okay, let's see. Who else we got? Smash. Earlier on, our character actually begins this game by waking up in a mass grave. The interesting part about that is, if you've ever played the game Blood, that actually also begins with your character coming out of a crypt. Ooh, I gotta remember to reload this when I'm not in combat because it reloads pretty slow. So anyways, that theme of coming back to life to start the game is preserved between the two. HROT. Which one is HROT? I'm not familiar with that acronym. I probably would be if I gave it some more thought, but let's see. A little bit more smashing to do, and then we'll move on. You can't actually destroy these tents. They're just static items in the So earlier I picked up a lever action shotgun, but this is a different type of shotgun. Nice. It's a bigger shotgun. Let's see. It's another boomer shooter. HROT means stab in Russian. Huh. You know, I think I may have seen some screenshots of that, and it looked like it had a really good aesthetic style as well. So I'll definitely look that up after and get that on my radar officially. Ah, fun. Okay, I'm gonna go check out that hole before I continue there because that looked suspicious. You know, speaking of boomer style, funnily enough, there's another game called Boomerang X that I think somebody else was playing that I saw earlier and shouted out. I haven't had a chance to play it yet, but it's a game that I think features, I mean, like, centers around a boomerang weapon, which sounds pretty entertaining. I don't know if I have limited breath in this game, but I imagine I may. Okay, well, I made it all the way down here, but I need a key to actually continue through, so that's as far as I'm getting for now. Alright, let's go back up, and we'll see. If we find a key, we'll come back here. And if we find a key card, we'll go back to that other door we found earlier. It appears there'll be a fair bit of backtracking in this game, which is fine. Sometimes you like those worlds that feel like they're kind of designed in a loop rather than just straightforward. Whoa, did he? I think he threw a lamp at me. That was interesting. These enemies kind of surprise me sometimes with how many different behaviors they have. They look pretty simple, but it seems like they actually do several different things. What if I said rest in pieces every time I destroyed a corpse in this game? It would be a little bit much. Wait, that's weird. I just took fall damage. I thought that there was no fall damage in this game, but apparently I was incorrect about that. Unfortunate. I might have to remap the crouch to control instead, because I keep hitting that button. But it's C. C if you want to crouch. Oh god. They're lighting me up. It's kind of hard to hit the enemy from this far away with a pistol. I might have to close the distance. There. Alright. Of course, the shotgun's not going to be any better for hitting an enemy that far away. I could use the LMG if it really came to it. Alright, let's explore down here in the water before we climb our way out. Some parts of this game actually give me a bit more of like a Duke Nukem vibe than a Blood vibe, which is interesting. Obviously, close to the same engine, not quite. Whoa. Whoa! Okay. The shotgun caught me off guard there. Yeah, C is a pretty weird, drink every time I destroy an item in the environment. I would definitely not last that stream. Alright, let's see. I'm going to take a quick second to go to the controls and change the key binding. I want the crouch to be control, if I can make it that way. Let's see. Crouch will be control. There we go. Nice. And now I can crouch a lot more easily. I'm not sure where I decided that the crouch should be control, but it feels like I've been doing it ever since like Team Fortress 2 or something, so it just feels right. How did a car get down here on its side? That's pretty surprising. Okay. Let's get back onto the path. Yeah, I got a control crouch. Just feels right. It's sort of like if you're pressing C, then you're using your pointer finger to do it. And you need your pointer finger to do things like even to hit D to move over to your right. You need your pointer finger, so there's just you're limiting yourself a little bit too much trying to hit C and then move at the same time. Control is a much nicer fit. Alright, let's see. What do I like to hit these guys with? I know. Hee 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 hee. Yes! I like that. see that guy there. The cultists sometimes kind of blend into the background a bit, don't they? I'll use my double barrel for you. Just for you, because you're annoying. Alright, let's... There's a little bit of music, but I guess you can't hear it too much, can you? I wonder if I have the music down a little bit too much. Well, I think that guy threw some dynamite at me. I'm gonna back up. Yes, you throw your dynamite. See where it gets. Whoa! Ouch. Okay. I'm fine. It's the shotguns, I guess, look more damaging than they actually are. But I'm sure that if I was playing on like a hard mode or something, I would quickly grow. Yeah, I'm falling. I can't go back. I wasn't really expecting to slide down that the way I did. But it's actually impossible to go back up there. That's unfortunate. Oh, come on. I know this is destructible. I'm going to try some dynamite, see if that works. I think at some point I got a grenade launcher. I should probably try that soon, too. There's really not much of a throwing arm on this guy, huh? Oh, I didn't even need to destroy that. I can just... What if you can just walk around? Probably. I tell you, though, if I see something I think is destructible, that's just the way it goes. There's a big boardwalk above me right now that I will surely interact with shortly. There really wasn't much down here, to my surprise. Besides enemies, that is. Alright. Let's go to that boardwalk now. First, we have to destroy all these environmental items. We have to. We have no other choice. Up here, we have got a dead man. Oh God! Oh sheesh! The Tommy guns these guys are carrying create a rough experience. I say Tommy gun, I have no idea what type of gun that actually is. They might be carrying LMGs like I saw earlier. Regardless, they're gonna get a taste of their own medicine right now. It's pretty hard to dodge these guys' shots. So while they're not hit scan, they're somewhat close. It just means that I'm going to have to be very prudent with how I engage them. I was wondering if that guy was throwing hatchets or dynamite, and now I have my answer. He was throwing dynamite. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss anything back here. I don't think I did. There's that little like part right there, but I don't know if I can reach it. I guess I can try it. Ah! Oh God. Okay, so fall damage is real, and I am taking it. With that in mind, I'm going to have to be significantly more careful. Let's see, what does it consider my last checkpoint? Wow, that's pretty far back. A little surprised. Whoop, I messed up. Okay. Oh wait, I'm not lighting it. Of course it's not exploding. get it one of these times. Okay, good enough. We might have wasted a dynamite or two, but it all worked out in the end, so we're fine. Okay, I don't have to destroy all the environmental boxes a second time, so I'll just I'll leave most of them intact. Well, I didn't have any pride in that just now. I don't know what blew that guy up. He was dead when I got there. Let's grab a little bit more ammo. Somebody wants a shotgun. Yeah, there's a little bit of music in the background. I kind of want to hear it a little bit better. Let's turn up the music volume just a little bit. Can you folks hear a little bit of music, or do you want me to turn it up a little bit more? Just let me know if it's still inaudible for you. Ah, God! I'm gonna be the one who kills me. I want to try something here. Let's try this out. Okay, I don't know if we hit anybody doing that. I don't think. Alright, that's fine. It's not, that's it. I think they're killing each other. What's the cause of this internal dispute, I wonder? Yeah, we get a little bit of a cool soundtrack there. It's very understated. That's classic to boomer shooters too. A lot of them are those kind of like, kind of rocky, but also kind of out of the way musics that don't distract you too much from the action on screen. This is contrasted to something like, if you do go all the way back to like Doom or a Heretic even, some of the tracks there are almost campy. They're still fun, but they're a much different atmosphere you'll get from listening to them. Let's see, I think the last time this guy kind of lit me up a bit, so I'm going to take him out before he has a chance. I missed him. We're going to turn back around. Ah! Reload. And continue. Okay, I seem to remember there's quite a lot of guys in here, so why don't we try using dynamite? Thanks, I got somebody. I'll take that scattered gore as a sign that it worked. Yeah, I'm actually getting plenty of ammo right now, so I can really afford to let loose and fire my weaponry without holding back too much. Those guys need to work on their throwing arm just a little bit. I think we can actually climb up the left side here. That's what I was missing. So I didn't need to make that reckless jump at all. Oh wait, actually this still doesn't quite reach up there, does it? I wonder if there's any way to reach there. I'm gonna go ahead and destroy this lamp before I accidentally hit it with my axe. Because fire bad. Yeah, I don't think I actually really have a way up there to the top of this pillar. Does it look like there's anything up there? Not really. I think I'm just going to ignore it for now. We'll keep going this way. I like the feel of the pistol in this game. It's not 100% accurate, but that kind of improves the feel a little. And I like the kind of irony sound it makes when you fire it. Good stuff. Let's see. I think there's two directions to go here. I think there's probably something behind these conspicuously stacked boxes. No. I was wrong. Unfortunate. Looks like there's only one way to go here. Alright, let's keep this way. Big winding cavern here. No enemies. Why do I feel like it's going to cave in on me? Maybe Hexen has just got that rooted into my brain now. The fear that caves are all designed to cave in. I don't know if I can make this jump. This looks tough. I don't know why I did that. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I got it. My guy's jumping power is not as low as it seems. But before we continue on, let's see if there's a secret down here. TNT crate. Nice. The way you explore a boomer shooter is not at all the way you would explore in real life. Because exploring in a boomer shooter often means going to a place that you have no idea or that you have to trust was, created with some intelligent design. Like, if somebody made this place, it means you're meant to go there, and you're meant to look at it. Whereas in real life, if you ever go into a cave, and you think, wow, look at that little nook down there, I guess I'm just going to have to jump down there and see what that's all about, you're probably going to get trapped in a cave and die. So, Never apply boomer shooter logic to real life. It will fail you every time. There's a lot of skulls down here. Almost like it was a little cultic. Oop. I found the type button, or the way to type to people. Okay. Command not recognized or requires dev mode. Unfortunate. Alright, let's chop this guy up. Finish chopping these up. It's funny, this kind of makes a whacking sound like you're doing some damage, but I don't think the tables are actually destructible. So I'm going to leave them alone. I think there was a dead body either behind or inside those barrels I just destroyed. Let's keep on this away. Ugh, there's a lot of dead bodies here. A body hangs here. It's wrapped in blood-soaked burlap and bound in barbed wire. It's quite an alliteration there. If it's wrapped in barbed wire, I was actually wondering if it might hurt me to touch it, but it doesn't seem that it does. Oddly, it's also indestructible. Yeah, it's completely indestructible. Strange. Why do I get the idea that one of these is going to come alive and attack me? These are just creepy atmospheric bodies. They're not interactive bodies. Boy, that looked like there was going to be something behind that. But I was jumping at shadows. But yeah, there's been a lot of really cool low-res shooters recently. We've got this one. It was dusk a little while ago. Very good game. I actually played Project Warlock not too long ago. I think I... Whoa, what hurt me? I think I'm trapped in a bear trap. Jeez Louise. Well, now I'm going to have to watch my feet, huh? Unfortunate. But yeah, Project Warlock was pretty fun, and I think I can't remember if I played that on stream or not. I don't think I did, but I wish I had, because it was pretty darn good. Not quite like this game. This game has a lot of exploration elements and atmosphere and stuff. Project Warlock is a lot just more run and shoot your way through kind of boxy environments, but it was still quite fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I can't tell if these things on the ground here are probably bear traps, but they're just barely distinct against the floors. I have a feeling we're going to see me step in a couple more of those before the time is over. Alright. The key. This is actually the first key I've found in my entire game. The mine key. Well, it's mine now. Ha ha ha. Okay, that doesn't sound good at all. I don't know what I'm hearing, but I don't like it. Ah! Now that's eerie, huh? The way these guys look is highly unsettling. These appear to be those meat bags I was worried about coming to life earlier. Can you kind of hear the sounds they're making? They make like a gross groaning noise. Ah, I stepped in the bear trap. I forgot that earlier. Unfortunately. Stupid bear trap. Okay, I think there was even another one around here too, so I've got to be careful. They make a sound a little bit like a chainsaw. And yeah, I did call it. They did come to life. Although the ones on the ceiling don't seem to have come to life. It's just, you know, brand new ones. Okay, I can actually shoot bear traps. And else. Oh wait, the chainsaw I was hearing was that guy. Oh god. He's kinda trapped back there, huh? I bet I could break these down. Say so sounds hard. I'm not sure whose definition of say so this would be. Ah! I was not expecting him to throw something at me, but there you go. There. Alright. I have a feeling that once we start seeing those guys en masse, it's going to be a lot rougher. And he can actually throw a bear trap. What a jerk. I don't trust anybody that throws bear traps. I just realized I didn't check that game. There appears to be some stuff. Nice. Also, hey again, Mariachi. Good to see you. I hope you had a good lunch. I just had a small lunch myself right before starting. Alright, let's get this guy. I wonder how these guys actually attack, because I haven't really seen them. I've not really given them a chance to do it yet. They're covered in barbed wire, so they might just fling themselves at you. That would be damaging enough. Through here then. Oh, actually, apparently this is not where you use the mine key. I guess it's somewhere else. Huh. Oh, actually, I think I just need to change my inventory. Yeah, maybe the old key works here. There we go. Yeah, if I press enter on it, it'll unlock it. Interesting. That's not the way the keys usually work in a boomer shooter. Usually the way a key would work is you would just swipe it once, it would use the key up, and you keep going. But apparently in this time, not only does it stay in your inventory, but also you need to switch to it in your inventory and use it. Before I take on these crates, I should probably take on the enemy that's shooting. It's funny, it's almost like these guys don't have any animation for falling. So, if one falls from a height, he just kind of appears on the ground. Let's swim down here and see what there is to collect. Shotgun shells. Let's see. Is that where I climbed up from? I think it is. Aiming back here. Whenever you see a waterfall in a boomer shooter, you get suspicious because it's one of the developers' favorite ways to hide secret areas behind a waterfall. All right, I think we're good. Let's use the key again. So, this is actually an area I found earlier. I didn't realize at the time there would be an exit rather than an entrance. There you go. Alright, now we're back top side. We got this key, but I think we were actually looking for a key card, weren't we? Not just a key. I'm not sure that we can actually progress. Oh shoot. Maybe we just need to get the card now. Let's just head backwards. Have not located a key card yet. I don't think. Let's see. Yep. Just the key, old key, and the and that's about it. Gotta find a key card to progress that way. I wonder if there's another place to use the old key that I'm forgetting about. Let's head back into the mine for just a moment and see if we were missing anything, perhaps. Let's see. For a bit, all you're gonna see is just dead bodies. Lots of dead bodies. Oh, here we go. Nice. I can open up this door now. And one should know it, here's the key card, I think. The gate key. Just what we wanted. It looks like... Ooh. My hubris. It looks like there's not any way to destroy these boxes, so... They get to stay for now. Let's see. Let's also check down here. Whoa! Huh. I wonder if it was possible to get across that bridge, or if that was just like a no entry thing. Ah, damn it. I fell. I hope I don't have to make my way through the entire cave again now, but I bet I do. This is the price of my need to explore. My wanderlust, as you would call it. Well, we're going to make our way back through here as quickly as we can. Move this away, down these steps. Through here. At least we can collect a little bit more ammo and first aid and stuff, so it's not really wasted. It's kind of interesting. There's a nice little like sound effect for walking over wood as opposed to walking over just like ground or metal. Neat little detail. Very immersive. I appreciate it. This cave design, this kind of winding caverns, Definitely makes me think of Hexen a little bit. You spend perhaps too much of that game trawling through caves. Here we go. You know, it's funny. I think I ran my intro again without mentioning that I noticed last stream my intros, like, it shows all the A-milliars, and the way I've numbered it, they skip number 4 and go straight to 5, and I've just been running it that way for like months. So I need to go in and correct the numbers on this. Alright, so let's go through here. Back up this staircase. Through here. Another thing about A-milliars is I've actually only got one left on the queue to draw. So if anyone's ever watching and you want an A-milliar that shares your own unique visual style, just let me know and I will add it to my queue of A-milliars to draw. Now do note that if I draw it, I'll be using it on that front screen, so as long as I have your consent to do that. Whoa, I almost sliced that barrel with my axe. Alright. Let's go back down here. I have learned that I can take fall damage. I am not immortal, so I will use staircases instead of simply jumping down. Alright, let's see. Keycard. Nice. I have a feeling the demo probably won't go too much longer, right? Feels like I think I called it. It's probably about it. Thanks for playing. Press any key to exit. Alrighty. Yeah, very good demo. I'm impressed. I'm definitely putting it on my wish list. And yeah. Much fun. Let's see. So I ended it quite a bit earlier than I thought I was going to there. That demo really only took me about an hour. And I'm lunched up and everything like that. I think I may play something else for just a little bit. Let's see. What else would be good to play for just a little while before I end? Oh, actually, since I'm playing boomer shooters anyways, why don't I play a little bit of Ultrakill? I do have to do an update, but it shouldn't take but a second. But yeah, Cultic, very good art style. The weapons, you get to try, like, I think 7 different weapons just in the demo, and they're all pretty good. I like the kind of irony sound that all the weapons have, and I like the hit effects. There's like parts-based damage. I thought I saw an enemy drop their weapon one time, but I'm not sure on that. But they can do things like throw lanterns at you and things. Pretty, even though they're just cultists that you're fighting, it's well, actually, you know, during the end of the demo, you see those body bags walking around, and you see the chainsaw guy. I think there's going to be a pretty good enemy variety based on that. So yeah, Cultic definitely gets my vote. Going to be buying that game very quickly after it comes out. Alright, so let's go back to Ultrakill for a little bit. I'm not going to play too long. This is going to be one of my longer total streams. Sorry, the sound's probably pretty high. I'll turn it down in a second. Let's see. Options, audio, master volume. We're going to turn it down because I had it rather high to make sure that, Mariachi was fully audible. I think that worked out well, but then when I got into games, it turned out to be pretty loud. So we're going to turn it down before we start. Yeah, enemy weapon drops. That's another thing that's interesting is all the weapons that we saw the enemies use ended up being weapons that I could use too. At least as far as the dynamite, the hatchet, the LMG, the pistol, even the shotgun. It makes me wonder if maybe one day I'd get to use like a chainsaw or like throwing bear traps or something like that. That would open up a lot of options and could be very fun. Alright, so I think the last time I played, I'd improved quite a lot of my scores. Unfortunately, not all to the P rank that you'd want. But you see, I completed all these challenges here. And I think I'm ready to... Let's move on to the Layered Lust and see if we can start improving some of those scores a little bit. And completing some of the challenges. This one wants me to not open any normal doors, which sounds rather difficult. But we'll see. There's probably just a secret somewhere early on in the level, and if I can figure it out, then the world will be my oyster. If you didn't see, last time I also picked up an alternate fire to my gun. And before we get too far into this, I'm going to change my title for the 3rd time to now say Ultrakill. You know what's stupid? I don't think I'm even projecting the game, am I? Whoops. My bad. Okay, hold on just a second. I'm going to get up. That's some top tier streamer scuff right there. Alright, here's the lovely game that I've been talking about, Ultrakill. Man, imagine if you guys actually got to watch the game that I'm playing. Wouldn't that be a magical world? Okay. There's Ultrakill. I think this is probably part 5. I think this is the 5th time I've streamed it. So I'm going to put part 5. And I'm going to change the stream category over to Ultrakill. Yeah, streaming has... It's fine, we're getting some fun narration. Yeah, VTuber Challenge. Make the most immersive experience possible through only your voice. Don't show the people what game you're playing at all. Okay, I've updated the stream elements, the title and stuff. So we're ready to get started. Now I have to retrain my body to play Ultrakill, which is going to be a little bit tricky. I know about the Knuckle Blast. What I do not remember is how to switch from... There we go. Not a great start, but still good. Ah, God. A less great start is me dying right now. Okay, let's try that again. We're going to restart mission just to make sure that the score is carrying over here. And we're going to get started. Now that first one was just a trial run, this next one's going to be much better. Boy, I tell you, this is taking a little bit of work to remind myself how to play. My apologies. Alright. That guy's wigging out a little bit. It's rare that you see the physics in Ultrakill quite lose themselves in that way. Oh, I forgot I had my grappling hook. I'm gonna have to get some use out of that. Oh, game volume is a little high. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I will turn it down right now. Let's turn down the master volume, like so. Actually, you know what I should do? I should just take the audio output and turn it back down. Something like this. Alright, let me know if that sounds any better or if that didn't change much. Oh shoot, there's a lot more of these guys than I realized. Yeah, if the audio is still too high, just let me know and I'll adjust it some more. I haven't used my rail cannon yet. Unfortunately. Huh. I think I saw something down there. You know, actually, there's a challenge on this one to complete it without opening any doors. I wonder how you go about doing that. Ooh. Oh no. I might be able to save myself. Don't count me out yet. There we go. I'm safe. That was all part of the plan. Woo! Ah! Ah! Aha. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Oh shoot. If it seems like I'm just flailing wildly, I assure you that's an optical illusion. And it's all part of my master strat. Let's see. There's something way over in the distance there. It sure looks like part of the secret to me. Whoa. Oh! Okay, I made it. Alright, we're gonna try to keep getting over there. Real quick, I just realized I didn't quite adjust the screen where I want it to be. Okay, that's a little better. Alright, let's try to make it over now. Oh shoot, I'm not gonna make that at all. Ah, I'm doomed. Huh? Wait, what? I almost saved that guy. It was not quite meant to be. Okay, I don't know how you get over to that thing over there, but it's not what I was trying to do. It must be something else. Maybe if you did a jump like this to get started, you'd have more altitude. Alright, let's try it out. Oop. I'm not great at this. Ah, no, still not even close. Jeez Louise. I wonder what you're supposed to do. Ah, no. No. Right. We're just gonna have to ignore that and hope it's not tied into the secret. Let's see, let's see. Whoa. Shoot, I cannot do the punch at all. I think I've forgotten how to do it. I'll get it enough. There we go. Ah, no! Ah! Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a great score on this one, but that's fine. We'll see if we can find the secret, maybe. There should be a way to continue without opening that door over there. I'll see if I can find it. Let's see. If I wanted to continue, but I did not want to enter that door, I might be interested in that blue orb over there. But how would I reach it? Seems tricky. This is another game with pretty cool music. Yeah, the jump is incredibly high, and you can go even higher too. Like this. It's a very scary type of game. Aha! Nice. I am proud of myself on that one. Alright, let's see. Got a little secret there. And it looks like there's even something below here, so I'm gonna have to figure out some way to get to that little ledge. That seems tricky. Why don't we finish exploring up here first? We want to see if we can complete this whole thing without accessing a single door. Oh, let's see. I really want to stream this game, but I don't want to network, and I feel like the second I boot this up, Shady will be in my... Yeah, I've had Shady check out a couple of mine, and I appreciate that. He is definitely the premier Ultrakill streamer. That's for sure. Ah! I failed. I failed. Ah! Okay. Thankfully, it allowed me to revive with just 1 HP. The only problem is, I still have to figure out a way to clear this without accessing any doors, don't I? Shoot, it really looks like there's a... Oh! Okay, apparently I can die as many times as I want to in this, so at least we have that. And it's starting to seem like I want to die quite a few times, isn't it? Okay, there's got to be some way to get to that little ledge there. If I could just figure it out. It looks so suspicious. But it doesn't really look like there's anything down there anyways, does it? Like there's not like a... At least as far as I can see, there's not any like pathway or anything. I'm not really sure why that exists. Huh. Let's take a little bit more of a look around and see if anything pops out of this. It's funny, a couple of times when I streamed this, I had somebody in my chat who was also, you know, very keyed into the game, and was kind of, you know, backseating me through a lot of the puzzles and things, which I didn't mind, because a lot of that stuff I'll just never find it if someone doesn't tell me. So, this time, though, I'm going it alone. So I got over here, but I really don't see how to use it as like a point to continue from. Up we go. Let's look around here a little bit more and see if anything pops out of this. I saw that over there, but I can get over to that second point, but however you're supposed to get to that third one, I haven't really figured it out. You can keep your momentum. Oh, there we go. You can keep your momentum after dashing by jumping right after. I'm sure that's a key to getting over to there. Oh yeah, you know about me in puzzle. I got you. Yep. Then what you must know is I am an absolute genius of unparalleled quality when it comes to solving puzzles on stream. Ah! I'm a genius! I'm not a genius. I can get as far as this thing here, but I can't figure out how to get over to that one. It's funny, I seem to do better just using the jump pad than trying to do that, but I don't know. I don't think that's the key to this puzzle anyways. I think that's just a health orb. But whatever. I can make that easily enough, but I really have no idea how I'm supposed to make this other part here. Jeez Louise. Ah! Can't do it. Okay. Instead, we're gonna abandon that for just a second, and we're gonna go over here and try this instead. Because I just realized it sort of looks like there's a little tunnel behind this place, and maybe that's something worth exploring. Actually, wait a minute. I already went through a door here. I'm not allowed to go through a single door if I want this to work. So, I'm gonna have to restart. Oh boy. We've got to figure out some way to clear this level without going through a single door. I'll show you what I mean real quick. If you go to Act 1, Infinite Hyperdeath, and you look at Layer 2, Lust, you'll see it says, don't open any normal doors is one of the challenges here. I think that means you can open like this starting door, but it doesn't want you to open a single green ring door. Like, that's a normal door right there, isn't it? If that's a normal door, then how am I supposed to continue? Oh, a crack in the wall right here. That's what I'm looking for. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found our... Oh wait, but I've already been here apparently. Here I was making a big deal of it. Wow, this actually leads me out into the part I found earlier by running across the building. Interesting. But that said, it kind of leads me to a dead end, doesn't it? Because I don't really know how to continue from this point. Huh. But this must be the key. We're going to check real quick and see if there's any cracks in the wall or anything. But I don't think we're quite so fortunate. Maybe there's no way to continue from here, and this is really just a way to get you outside without using any of the doors. There you go. Nice. That was entirely intentional on my part, in case you didn't know. Alright. I'm still kind of relearning what I'm doing here, so please be patient. Alright, there's a checkpoint up there, but we've got to find some kind of way to complete this without using that door up ahead. Whoa. I swear, this part with the big bridge just gives me huge anxiety. There's just something about walking over that. Something about walking over that and falling, and the verticality of it that's just like gives me the heebie-jeebies. little bit of overkill, but that's okay. You seem to be gaining a bit of height with every wall jump. Interesting. If there was some way to use a wall here, that might explain how to get over there, but I don't know what it would be. There's still an enemy hiding down here. Okay, so we need to find a way to get across this without using the door. It is quite possible that the way will be to do just that, to try to keep as much of our momentum as we can and go around the side of the building. The screaming. What? Ah. Ah. I don't think I found it, folks. I don't think I've got it. Okay, we're gonna have to use this. Approach this a little bit more scientifically. Yeah, the coin flip revolver. It's tricky for me to use, but it sure looks cool when you do it. For those who haven't watched before, what that does is it ricochets off and tries to find like the closest enemy, and it seeks them out and gets a critical hit on them. I'm not that good at it, but it appears to be vital for like quickly defeating a lot of bosses and even enemy types who are normally hard to kill. Can be made much easier by using that coin flip. But you gotta have a lot of presence of mind because you gotta shoot the coin out of the air. So. Little tree. Alright, we're gonna have to keep investigating this. I'll try the left side and see if that works any better. I don't think that's gonna work at all, is it? Yeah, just not looking good. Oof. Nope, that's not gonna do it. One thing that's a little tricky. Oh, hey, look, there's actually a secret over there. I should probably try to get over there real quick. So one thing that's a little tricky, and I don't know if you folks realized it, is when you wall jump, you can only wall jump 3 times off of the same wall, and after that point, you become non-sticky. Which is a funny way of saying that after that point you can't continue to stick to the wall. You'll just touch the wall and slide down. So whatever you're doing with your... Oh god, I missed. Shoot. Whatever you're doing with your wall jumps, you need to get it accomplished in just 3 sticks. Yeah. Are you able to climb by wall jumping in the same spot? Yeah. You can do it up to 3 times, but then after that, you start to fall. So, whatever the trick is, I think I have not found it yet. Well, shoot. Okay, there you go. I'm actually doing okay as far as collecting the secrets in this level. I've found a couple since I started, but none of them are quite what I'm looking for in terms of, let's see, does it reset when you change the side of the building or something? If you can find a new structure to climb off of, then it does reset. I don't quite know if it will count like the other side of the building as a new structure. That's an interesting thought. Man, this is weird. Alright, so watch me looking straight forward at this thing. And now watch me turn my head slightly to the left. And see how that blue spot on the horizon seems to get closer and closer the more I turn my head? It's very strange. It's very odd. Okay. Anyways, let's see if that'll perhaps work. Nah, I think it counts So from what I just tested, it only counts that as a new surface that one time you initially touch it. Field of vision. Yep. Strange. Little trippy. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then if it does not work, I'm gonna have to figure out something else. I touched it, but I really can't wall jump anymore from that point. Ah. Okay. Well, whoops. Okay, that's fine. Rip me. Alright, so whatever the answer to this is, it's not as simple as just going around the wall here, because I seem to be running out of options in that regard. Let's see if we can find something else. Oh god. In the worst case scenario, it could even be related to that thing way over in the distance there that I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to interact with. Ah, I messed up. Oof, I messed up badly. It's very hard for me to keep my composure. Okay. Shoot. I need to figure out some kind of way to gain enough height that I can then butt slam onto that. Oh wow, look at this. If you butt slam one of the... There we go. Ooh, I got it. Nice. If you butt slam one of these blue things, it actually makes you fly like crazy. Oh shoot, I can actually see a door way up high on the side of that building there. I wonder if that's the next secret I'm looking for. Let's make it back over there, and then after that we will that's not high enough. I think this one actually, it seems like it launched me a good bit higher when I butt slammed this one here. I'll do it a couple of times until I'm sure I've got maximum heights. And then... Nah, I don't think I'm going to make it. Ah. Oof. Okay. But yeah, I see over on the side of this building there's a kind of a green light. And I think that is probably related to what I need to do next. But first I'm going to need a lot of height to even start to consider how to get over there. Let's see. Here I can't actually see it. I was sure I saw something over there, but maybe I was just seeing things. Maybe that appears to be the door I want to reach over there, but I would have to get a lot of height to carry from over here to all the way there. I don't know if that's even possible. Who knows? Look at that height. Still higher. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out, so I've got to get around the side of this building. But if I go up here, I do keep some of my momentum, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get all the way around that other door. Now that said, it did mention something about how you can keep a little bit of the momentum of your previous jump. Whoa. I feel like I saw something there. So, did you notice how it looked like I was seeing the inside of the building for a second there? I think it could be that there's a way to maybe enter this building kind of through a trick there. We're gonna try it one more time. It's weird, it won't let you, it will not let you grab the side. Ah, yes! Nice. That got me all the way to the other side. I think this is the exit of the level. Sweet! I got it. Not gonna be the best score you've ever seen, but that's okay. I completed the challenge, and that's what counts. Alright, but that said, I would like to improve my score on that level a little bit. So I'm going to hit restart, or I'm going to hit quit mission. I'm going to go back into play. And I'm going to go back here, and we'll see if we can improve this from a C to something a little bit more palatable by means of speed. I don't want to do the level skips here because if I do, I won't get the score for killing everything. Is an important factor of score indeed. Getting hit is also pretty good for the sake of, pretty bad for the sake of score, so I'm not off to a great start. That's okay. You gotta love the falling sound. It's perfect. Somebody must be stuck on a jump pad because that's what's going on. What? What am I hearing? I don't know where that guy is, but I feel like I should put him out of his misery. Okay, we're gonna restart because this one's going a little scuffed. Alright, let's give it another shot. What? I'm already hearing it again. Not exactly the coolest kill I could have used to start this out. Really move fast, a lot faster than I've been moving, honestly. This is a game that makes you move in your seat while you're playing because it is so kinetic. It's you're moving a lot, your character on the screen is moving a lot. It is just it is an experience. I can't think of any game that's quite the same as in terms of how action-packed it feels for you, the player, on just a kinetic level. There's a lot of movement options in the game. All the guns are very explodey. Just a visceral, punchy game. If you really want to keep score, you need to chain lots of kills, and you need to keep switching your weapon. I don't claim to be the best at that, but I know we can do better than the C that I have currently. These flamethrower guys are the bane of my existence. They're always supposed to. Okay. We're going back this way. Here. I seem to remember dying a lot at this part. I just said that those flamethrower guys are the bane of my existence, but the other bane of my existence is the exploding heads that we're about to encounter. They're quite frustrating. But the Magnum actually makes them a good bit easier to fight. It's an upgrade for the pistol, and or an alternate version of the pistol, rather. The pistol is always one of the best weapons to me for fighting those heads. The shotgun's actually even better in some ways, but I'll get to that in a moment. Here's a new secret. But the reason I like the pistol for doing it is you can fire from very far away. Let's see. Probably just ruined my score a little bit with that detour. I think I did get the last secret on this level, so I have all 5. That's good at least. Not a great score, but we'll leave it for now, because I'm ready to move on to the second one. We are at about 4 hours of stream now, so maybe at 4 hours and a half I'll stop. We'll just try to improve this level a little bit before we... Actually, before I do that though, I should really check what the mission here is. Beat the level in under 60 seconds. Oof. There's probably a secret or something that allows you to do that, so before I can really put that in my sights, I've got to figure out what that secret is. There's these boxes in this level which you want to destroy, and I have a feeling that actually the secret here may just be, can you survive all these guys appearing? Whoop. Uh-oh. I think my game crashed. Huh. That's never happened before. Sorry about that, folks. I guess I'll relaunch it. I just remembered something I forgot to mention earlier. So I was talking about those floating heads. Somebody let me in on a secret, which is that another really good way to defeat them is to use the shotgun, especially the pump shotgun, and get really close to them, pump it as much as you can without it exploding on you, which I think is 2 pumps, and then just get really close up to them and shoot them. And what'll happen is you'll gain HP back faster than you lose it from whatever they're doing. And you'll do a ton of damage at the same time because their bodies are so big There's no way for them to avoid taking every piece of that shotgun blast. Okay, I remember where 2 of these things are at, but I'm pretty sure there's one more. And I'm having a hard time remembering where the last one was. Oh, I think it's inside that building there. Woo! I think I've opened up all of these. The key is going to be doing that fast enough to get through there in almost no time. But if you know where they are, it should be fairly quick. Oof, shoot. Ouch. Okay, I'm about to die. Let's just restart the mission real quick and we'll see how fast we can do this opening crush. I don't think I hit it just now. It's pretty much doing this run. That's okay. We can see how fast we can't hit it. There's probably like an ideal path through the city to make sure that you get all of them in the lowest possible time. But I don't think this one's going to be fast enough, unfortunately. It's also possible that there's some kind of skip or something that I haven't found yet. Wow, how in the world did you complete this level in 60 seconds? It's a lot larger than I remembered. I was skipping as much as I could think to, and still not particularly close. Slide through here. Quite an echo in that underground right there. Oh. This is another part where the enemies will appear en masse as you continue. Let's see. We're still looking for the rest of those electric switches. I only found one so far. There's 2. There should be one more. You really just have to boogie and motor for every single one of those switches down an optimized path if you were going to clear this in 60 seconds. Oof. I wonder where that last switch I've forgotten is. Yeah. Good. But we're gonna have to redo this one because we didn't really accomplish what we set out to do. That's about 3 times as long as we need this to take. Alright, so we're gonna get a quit mission. I'm gonna try that one more time. Death at 20,000 volts. There's also one more secret in this level I have still yet to find. Going as fast as we can. Just gonna see how close we can get without knowing some kind of secret. Good enough. Shoot, I kind of forgot where the last switch is, unfortunately. Yeah, this is not going to be the run. I cannot remember where that third switch is. Oh, you know what? It's right in this hallway here. Let's go. I also just remembered that faster than dashing often is just sliding. So if we slide, we'll probably cover ground a lot faster. But actually, that was not nearly as far as I thought. We were at 1 minute and 30 seconds, so if we just try it one more time, we may have it. I think I heard there's an update to the game coming pretty soon that will include, more levels. It's a game that's, despite being a lot of fun, is actually still early on in its lifespan. So there's still a lot more to come. Ah, shoot. It really kind of hurts when you miss the target on this particular speed run. Whoa, that was unfortunate. Let's try to keep moving as fast as we can. Speed, speed. Go up here. Nah, shoot from this. Okay, now if I can do it. And then shoot this. Ah, I got it. Okay, how fast was that? Ah, 1 minute and 17. We've gotta get it better. We're gonna get this. We're going to get it. I might need to switch off of this Magnum form and instead switch to the regular pistol, because I'm finding that sometimes I go to fire my pistol and I miss, and then I have to reload, which loses me a little bit of time. Slide, slide. We'll do this as fast as we can. Ah, God. I immediately jinxed myself as soon as I said that. I bet that's what's going to lose it for me. Oh boy. I swear, I'll get this. Just gotta improve a little bit. We're not too far, I think. Alright. That was 1 minute and 12. Shaved off another 5 seconds. not rest until I have it down to 1 single minute. Ah, for Pete's sake. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do that pistol swap I was talking about. I really love the revolver, but we need the standard piercer here. Right. And then I'm going to restart the level. Just going to use the standard gun here. Because that way, if I miss a shot, I can do it, have a redo. Here. Want to get under a minute if we can. Ah. Getting hit by those flamethrower guys is not conducive to that good run. A minute and 10. We shaved off another 2 seconds. Let's keep at it. Just knew we're gonna have the perfect run here after a little. We'll try a different path and see if that speeds us up at all. Maybe it just slows us down. We'll see. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's restart. Shoot. Okay, why don't we try going through here first? Go here. I don't think that was a particularly good route because... Actually, I don't know. Maybe that was. Oh shoot, nah, I missed. Damn it. That was looking good too. I think I'm close to discovering a better path through this front part here. So it's just taking some work. Let's try this. I don't know if we picked up any time there or not, to be honest. We're gonna try it. Alright, come on. Show me that time. Show me that time. What'd I do? What'd I do? Ah! I shaved off 5 seconds, but it still wasn't quite enough, was it? So close. So very, very close. Let's go back here. I'm determined to do it before I stop streaming. Okay, I had a thought there and it did not pan out. I thought maybe you could shoot that one through the front of the building, but that's not the case. Somehow I got back onto my neck. I think it's because... Well done. I think I switched to the coin flipping one, and that unfortunately is associated with my Magnum instead of my other pistol. Let's see, that was actually a little bit longer, at 6 seconds. I might not be able to do this before I end stream after all, but we'll see. Oh, for Pete's sake, it's gonna be too much. We're gonna start. I didn't realize I could. I didn't realize I could bring up a window like that. It seems useful. Oh, for Pete's sake. Try it again. Easily. If that one missed shot loses me this, I'm gonna be frustrated. Let's see. 1 minute and 1 second. I'm 1 second past where I need to be right now. Oh Lord. Okay, we're gonna get it though. I am now close enough that I feel I can't stop until I've got it. I think we picked up a little time there, so that's good. I wonder what the most critical element of doing this quickly would be. Cool, I have to say. Well, not missing that switch, it seems pretty critical. Honestly, remembering to be on the machine gun would probably also help. Because with that, you don't have to aim nearly so much as the pistol. Oh, I got it! 58 seconds. Nice, nice, nice. That's that challenge completed. Nice. And just so we can say we did it, and because I've still got a little bit more time before I want to quit, why don't we try to play that stage again and we'll improve our score a little bit. I think right now it's at a pretty sad B that we can improve. Thank you, Heat. Yes, I'm quite pleased. Now, of course, even if you're not trying to do what I was doing just now, it's still a good idea to try to complete levels as quickly as you can, because that's associated with many things. including it means you probably didn't drop your combo so much. It means you of course get a time bonus at the end, and you want that to be an S. So there's all kinds of reasons to want to be fast even if you're not trying to complete that challenge today. Unfortunately, it also means you've got to kill everything, so I can't really afford to let these guys live on their bouncy platform forever. That's funny, I think that thing started bouncing like enemies do after I killed it. For this one, we do want to kill all of the enemies, leaving none alive. Got you. One would we do? Man, you would think I'd done this enough times, but I would just have it now. Yeah, that really does make short work of that guy. Well, I'm sorry, I thought he was dead. It's fun to do, but I'm not actually sure it's the most efficient way of dealing with that guy. Unfortunately. I don't really think I killed nearly all the enemies on this. I might have to go back and do that again. Yeah, it's still a B at that point. I'd like to improve it if we can. Let's try again. Ah, I missed it. Oof. And that explosion doesn't go away automatically either. Whoop. Okay, we're giving this one a restart. Never underestimate Ultrakill, or it will never be an easy game. I think I'm going to take a second to get back my alternate there, and then restart again. This is not feeling like an all-star run to me. We'll see. This is ridiculous. If I let him get on that jumping thing, then he becomes a... Wait, what? What is this? I didn't know I had a weapon wheel. That's just strange. It seems like all my aiming is like slightly off right now. I feel like I'm firing to the left a little bit. For some reason. Ah! Whoops. Alright, one more time. Here. Sorry, I'm down a little bit quiet. I'm sort of in a like super focused, and yet I die. Whoops. I must not hit that switch in there because that one guy didn't actually give it a restart. This doesn't seem to be going to cash money. Up here. Oops, I tried. Yeah. I believe I've mentioned this before, but I hate the flamethrower guys, and so they are a frequent target of my railgun. that's still alive. Really? Oh, come on. What? I thought he was one of the squishiest enemies in the game. Yeah, the pump shotgun is definitely the way to go for taking out those guys, but you just need to keep your wits about you while you do. Oh no, it's not trashed up yet. No. That was time I didn't need to lose. I have a lot of weapons, and yet, even still, I sometimes manage to run out of ammo. I love that hook. I don't know how close that got me, but we'll find out. Times an S, kills an A. It's a little better. It's still not a S or a P, which is what I would ideally want. I just need to get my style points up if I want that, which is mostly a matter of not getting hit. But it's a little better than what we started out with, and I guess I'm good to call it into there. Thanks for those who came to the Drawpile. Thanks again to those who came to the Cultic stream. And thanks again even more to those who stayed and watched me play some Ultrakill. So with that, I am ready to take a break. And we'll find someone else to raid. Let's see who's online right now. Ho ho ho. How about... Who would be good to raid? There's lots of people on. I'm sort of thinking, I think Sunnyside is streaming right now, and you know they just did their model swap over recently, so it would be interesting to check out what they're doing now that they've done that swap. Let's do that. Give me one moment, and I'll get it set up. Thank you for being here, Heat. Let's see. Alright. Sunnyside Galaxy channel. They're currently playing Mighty Number 9. Kind of a Mega Man-like. Not quite the same as Mega Man, but a little different. But I've actually never watched it before, so maybe this will be an interesting stream for me as well. Well, thanks again, folks. I'm going to go ahead and hit start raid. Hope you've enjoyed today's stream. A little longer one than usual. And be on the lookout for a new schedule to drop today. Thanks again for showing up. And I will see you soon.